Hello? Good evening. Hello, JT? Are we doing the medium mission today? Yes. Are we doing the small mission today? Yes. Or short mission? Are we doing the long mission today? Heck no. Definitely not. What's up, Trax? JT, Silly, Ilmo, Campbell, Gore, Jim, Back. What's going on, guys? Is today Wednesday? So that means tomorrow is Thursday, and then that means that once Thursday happens, it's a 4-night weekend. Because that means Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. That's a lot of nights. That's a 4-night weekend. Delivery? Somebody linked it on Discord earlier. Was it Salty or somebody? It's on flightsim.to. I didn't know it had the American flag on the wing. I just thought it was modified to let me have a custom call sign or tail number on the side, so it says couch. But I guess it has it's got an American flag on the wing, so we'll take it. America. Yeah, Starship. Medium. We'll do the medium haul first. It's like 300 and something miles. 385 miles, so bring your fast boys. I need to go get a drink from the fridge. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. We're back. What's up, Underdog? It's dressed up for the holidays? Yep. That is true. Yeah, looks pretty good. I'll take it. You got your wind wing today? Nice. What do you think? Oh, I see another Starship. Wait, that's not a Starship. That has a tail. It's the Piaggio. The thing looks a little bit normal on the back. I'm on Sim Update 2 still. It's not bad. Well, that doesn't sound great. Oh, we missed this panel right here. There it is. More Starship. Oh yeah. Dude, I love this thing. Clearly. I kind of missed it yesterday. I think I'll probably hop in the Aerostar for the short route though. Or maybe the Dakota or the Centurion. I grabbed that one, the new Carenado one. There we go. Neutral. Bring that back for now. Guess I should use my mixture knob, my mixture axis. All right, let's get this baby started up. Sim brief. Yeah, the new A2A plane. Yeah, the Aerostar is cool. The Piaggio? I think so. There's always time acceleration if you need it. Unless you're in the A2A. The Aerostar, I guess, doesn't work that great with the time acceleration yet. 2736 on the weight. Alright, I guess we'll do 2800. 2814, that's a lot of fuel. Get rid of these packs. Oh, very aft CG. Alright, we are gonna we'll take a co-pilot. There we go. And let's get beyond ATC going. I don't think there's an update or anything. You wore out on long hauls. You just need to, you know, just go sleep. Sleep or watch 3 movies or whatever, you know? That kind of stuff. Beyond Delta's here. Connected. What's up, Delta? Alright, we'll keep the external power on. Yeah, I'll do the external power. Why not? Battery, external power, all the avionics, the blower. Get this baby booted. Oh, I've missed it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at this thing. What's up, Law? You're in Boston for the 4th? Oh, man. That sounds like it's going to be as crazy as it's going to be here in LA. I'm sure there'll be fireworks again tonight. There were fireworks yesterday that I heard. The dog definitely heard them. Freaked out. And, yeah, you know, tomorrow it's gonna be even worse. Tonight and tomorrow, then yeah, finally Friday. It's gonna be difficult. How hard is it to fly this? The hardest part about flying it is really just the landing. I'd say is the most challenging part. It's very floaty on landing. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's learnable. It's got character. If you like more old school avionics, like these avionics are just so unique looking. In this FMS, like this thing is just so rad. I love it. It's got a lot of character. It's got a lot of capability too. I mean, you can do GPS routes in it. You can do VOR to VOR. Yeah, it's a really cool plane. I love this thing. Oh yeah, back to the Starship. I'll do the Starship for this flight, and then the next one I'll probably do... Maybe I'll try the Carenado Centurion. I forget the number for it. The something NT, the $20 one that you guys told me about yesterday. I grabbed that, so that one's ready to go for the short flight maybe, which is like, I think it's only like 70 miles or something. Yeah, 68 miles for the short route today. You just got a longitude for the on-air company? Oh, nice. But there's an autopilot on this, but there is no auto throttle. But yeah, you can just watch me fly it, see if you think it's difficult, but you know, it's cool. It's very unique. You know, the flaps, when the flaps go down, the front wings, the canards extend. They like move to a more horizontal position instead of like a swept position. And then the flaps down here go down, right back here. Yeah, this thing is really cool. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? All right, let's get this baby started up. Actually, let's get the we'll get the plan in first. The flight plan in. And let's see, do we have any? We do have some airways. So one of the downsides with the avionics is when there are airways, you can't just add an airway. Hopefully, like if Black Square is able to update this to allow us to hit the import route button. I don't think it will. I think this will actually kind of break the plane a little bit. If they update it for us to be able to import the route, then it could potentially save us a lot of time with importing the airways. But it does pull it out into each individual waypoint here. Another way is if you're using SimBrief is just to go down to the map of the route and you can just scroll in, zoom in with your scroll wheel. Or the buttons up here, and then just find each individual waypoint along the way. because sometimes there are twists and turns during an airway. So if you want to fly it accurately, then you can do that. Otherwise, you know, you can just go in and put it each direct waypoint. You know, go direct to instead of worrying about the airways. All right, let's go to flight plan. Actually, we'll go to nav source, FMS, and then flight plan. Let the typing begin. FABL. Direct to EPTOT. So I'm gonna, since I imported it, I'm just gonna go here and just write these in. Okay, DIN. Xara. WRV. And then we're going to Tonka, which I guess is on the arrival. Exotid. And then FQMA. Okay, and flight plan. And then I'm just going to put in an approach now. So flight plan approach. We're expecting runway 5. So I'll just see if we got a runway 5. There's an RNAV for 5. That's good enough. And then Zotted is there. So we'll just choose Zotted since that's already one of our waypoints. All right, then if we scroll through on flight plan, we can review everything. WRV. How does this look? Zotted, Zotot, Zotix, and then the runway. Okay, just lines us right up. And how's the weather there? Let's collapse it. All right, VFR, nice. VFR, calm, runway 5 recommended, 12,000 foot runway. Yeah, I think we're in Africa. We're in South Africa. I believe we're in South Africa. Yes. All right, then our cruise is 23,000 feet. Let's get our Beyond ATC going.
Couch 323, IFR to Maputo Airport.
Couch 323, Bloemfontein Tower. Expect runway 02. Climb flight level 100 on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors at pot. Block 1444.
1444.
Expect runway 02. Climb flight level 100 on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors EPTOT. Squawk 1444. Couch 323.
All right, ATC active. Cruise altitude, what did I say, 23? 23, we'll set this around 24.
Roger that. Couch 323.
All right, let's get this thing started up. The prop full forward. Both the ignitions on. All right, we're gonna wait for 17 and then introduce fuel. I'm just gonna do both at once and see how it goes. 15, 16N1, 17, fuel on both. Watch the ITTs, good. Turn the starters off down here. Wait for both of the N1s to turn green and then we'll move the fuel condition all the way up to the start position. $64.1, all right, good enough. All right, now that those are on, generator left reset and on, generator right reset and on. Nice. External power off and the blower off. And we'll get oxygen, anti-skid, bleed air, and temperature. There we go. Now let's set the trim. And now we can get rid of external power over here, stow the tablet, and let them know we're ready for taxi. Tower, Couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 02 taxi via Alpha.
Runway
Listen to
02
nothing's gonna
taxi
stop us
via
now.
Alpha. Couch 323.
Is it Jefferson Starship and fly the Starship? It's one vibey time. No, you're not wrong. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? No, Walter. All right, taxi runway 2 via Alpha. Set this to runway 2, 02. Okay, and I got 180 over here for our... Hey, let me hit comma. 180 for our initial speed once we get the autopilot on a climb. So we'll do IAS heading. Actually, we're... Let's see. Yeah, we'll see how we look if we need nav mode right away or not. All right. AFX off. That's auto feather. We'll wait till we get to the runway to turn it on. And we're good to go. I don't have the heat on. Oh, it's 4 degrees Celsius, so we'll just get that on right before takeoff. All right, parking brake off. Let's go to runway dos. That means 2. I think. Something like that. Forget how loud this thing is. Alright, flight planner. Yeah, this thing's just way too loud. Holy crap. Now, I feel like most of the planes have been kind of loud, so maybe it's just I need to turn down the flight sim master volume. That would be easier. That's a little better. There we go. Wow, you're fluent. Yeah, what's up, John? Oh, from Monterey. Nice. Alright, AFX is off. Let's go ahead and get the cable heat, stall and pitot heat on, and auto feather armed. Now the cast message should go away. We're good. Let's hide the oil. Now let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Couch 323, ready to go. Runway 02.
Tower, wind calm, flight heading 030, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
Flight heading 030. Alright.
Fly heading 030, runway 02, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Nothing's gonna stop us now is better than your favorite No Way Out. I'd have to hear it. I'm sure I know it, but I'd have to hear it. What's our master caution here? I don't know, but let's get the flaps down. Master caution. For what? No cast messages. All the instruments are fine. Props full forward. What is the... I don't understand. What's the master caution for? Heading IASP. I don't know what the master caution is for. Oh, you don't want to be on a flight with No Way Out? Oh, pitot overheat. I turned the pitot heat on too soon. It's 4 degrees. Alright, I should have waited till I was airborne. Gear up. Heading mode is on. And they want us to fly 300.
Contact Bloemfontein departure 124.3.
Contact Bloemfontein departure 124.3. Couch 323.
Alright, 1,000 feet, flaps up. We can get rid of this now, hopefully.
Bloemfontein
Oops, let's get the
departure.
power back.
Couch 323. Good morning.
Power back to 90.
5,500 feet.
Do 1,600 on the prop.
Climb to flight level 110. Couch 323.
110.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 090. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 090. Couch 323.
Alright, 090. Autopilot's on, yaw damper's on, prop sync is on. Oh, Starship, I missed you. I know, I love this plane too. It's so good. So good. Get our headphones on if we want.
Contact Johannesburg Control West 118.5. Couch 323. Johannesburg Control West. Couch 323. Good morning. Passing flight level 088 for flight
Alright, props in
level
the green,
110.
1600. Go 89 max on the power. Yep. 230, good timing.
Climb to flight level 230. Couch 323.
Alright, they'll probably give us direct here. I mean, they kind of have us direct to Eptop anyway. I'm just going to hit it. Switch over to nav mode and be done with it. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's go index here and map over here. I should use the checklist, really. There's no excuse. They're right here. So climb, yaw damper is on. Climb power is set, 87, 1600. Prop sync is on, engine display. Monitor. Pressurization monitor, it is already up to about 2,000 feet. No smoking seatbelts as required, lights as required. Alright, the bar is open. Advance through the checklist. You can just move this little joystick here to the right. That'll move to the checklist. Oh yeah, do you have a button for it? Oh, do you have a button that pushes the down button? Is that what you're saying?
To flight level 210, link 926 Quebec.
I just hit down here, and then yeah, you can use this little joystick to go left and right to go through the different checklists. And then if you're off of this page, say you're on like the plan map or something, if you hit recall, that'll go to the last checklist. You got a CTD already? What the hell? I still stand by uninstalling the Navigraph data if you have it. next checklist, you just move this little controller, this little joystick to the right. We'll skip to the next checklist.
323. Thanks.
Somebody told me that on day 1. Well, joystick's the quickest way, otherwise you have to hit index and then click the next checklist. Let's see, is it index? So if I'm in the climb checklist, if I go all the way through, yeah, I think I have to hit, is it skip? No, I think, yeah, I have to hit index and then go to the next one. I think that is the only way. So, yeah, the joystick. You were born at a very young age? Huh. Interesting. Map the joystick to an Xbox controller stick? I'm not sure if you can do that. Maybe? But I mean, you just use your cursor, point down there, use that control, and then move it to the right. You got a CTD as well? Do both of you guys happen to have the Navigraph default data installed? I swear the Navigraph data with multiplayer on causes issues. It's a weird theory, I know, but it's one I can call my own. No Navigraph. Interesting. Hey, we're not climbing, thanks. ... This idiot's not climbing. ... What's up, darling? You haven't updated? Oh, you haven't updated what, Navigraph? Or the Starship? So lazy. You know, sometimes downloading a file is kind of, yeah, it's a whole thing. You gotta go to the website, you gotta log in, you know, all that kind of stuff. Glad YouTube chat isn't doxing you. Well, it didn't dox you. It just used your original username, which most people never changed. But yeah, I guess they got a lot of backlash for changing it. I don't know. I actually like the usernames better because they're unique. You don't have 10 people with the same name.
Thank you, Underdog 101, for sticking around for 4 months as our esteemed couch captain. It's like renewing the insurance on a used car you actually like. Not entirely necessary, but somehow quite satisfying. Yes. Cheers!
Cheers. Thank you for 4 months, Underdog, on the Twitch. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's fun. It's kind of funny that YouTube changed the usernames and then changed back, like, you know what, a few days later. I still prefer the usernames, though. There she is. She knows I'm streaming, so it's time to bark at everything. Right on time. Was she barking the hour and a half after work before I started streaming? The delay? Nope. Just sleeping. Now that I start streaming, bam, here we go. It doesn't learn. It just doesn't learn. She's a wild one. Oh, there she goes again. All right, 1013, we got standard. 2992. There we go. What's the best plane? Oh, the Starship, obviously. I mean, it's so hard to say. There are so many good planes in Microsoft Flight Sim at this point that it just comes down to personal preference. Like, do you like a glass cockpit or not? Do you want a twin or a single engine? Do you want a turboprop or a piston? Do you want a, you know, glass cockpit or retro? Like, do VORs or GPS? Like, how fast you want the plane to go. Like there's, you know, there's so much. There's so many options. It really comes down to personal preference nowadays. And yeah, I mean, you could fly a private jet, GA as well, so it just depends on what kind of plane you like. Or you could be flying a tail dragger, you know? There's so many. God, this plane, dude. I gotta turn it down again. Let me do the usual aircraft engines 50%. Because I want to hear the other sounds. I know I have the headphone thing, but every time you go outside, then, you know. The 737 BBJ. Yeah, there you go. That's the best GA plane yet. Why is there American flag? Because the person that made it put an American flag on it. Canadian. I live in Los Angeles. New rule, you can only use liveries of the country you live in. F-33A? Yeah, the F-33A is cool. Oh, you thought I was Canadian? No. Stupid Bird's the Canadian. Yeah, we got some Canadians here. Nah, yeah, I'm American. I live in LA. I've never lived in Canada. Alright, so climb checklist is all done. Wait for the cruise checklist. Oh, we're at cruise right now. Alright, cruise power 840. Great, we'll get the auto feather off right here. So is descent check. Lights is required. Sleep mon, engine display, and fuel quantity monitor. And we can balance it. Whoa. How did that happen? What the heck? How is the fuel so Oh, the left one has a bunch of aft fuel in it still. Oh, I must have messed up the loading. I must have put too much in one tank. Have to transfer it over. What's up, Not? You thought everyone in Flight Sim was from... I don't know where that is, or how to say it. You're gonna fly back into Canada on your around the world trip? Greenland to Nunavut? None of it. Almost back to the US, nice. We did that, we did it going eastbound last time. We did it like the end of last year. Fuel leak? I don't think so. Actually, that would be crazy if there was a fuel leak. No, there's not. How have I been to these engines? 98 and 99%, that's not too bad. I'm not upset about that. Yeah, see, I think I clicked this one to the max and this one less than max, so I messed up the loading. But that's fine, we'll just transfer it over. It'll take a while though. And then we still have aft quality, aft tank fuel on the left side. 104. This one's effectively empty. I think it stops at 16. Yeah, this livery, I downloaded it because it got modified to put in... I don't know if the other ones use the custom reg numbers. I don't think they do. But I didn't even realize I had an American flag on the wings. Or are those the rudders? I don't know. Are these the rudders? The rudder... I don't even know what you call those.
Descend to flight level 160.
The rudder tips?
926 Quebec.
The rudderlet? No idea. Alright, so we'll just get the torque as high as we
Contact
can.
Johannesburg approach 127.4. Link 926 Quebec.
Oh, it's the first country on the other side of the international date line. Oh, when Flight Sim 20 came out, a lot of simmers claimed that as their home to play early. Ah, okay. Vanuatu? Is that how you say it? Vanuatu? Vanuatu? Who knows? Somebody knows. They're called shutters. Rudder Sharklet. Wait, are they actually called shutters? What are they actually called? It's a wing sail. Oh, you have no idea. Damn, I was gonna believe you. I kind of believed you. Direct EPTOD, own navigation. All right. Progress. 6:09 is our arrival time.
1018, expect radar vectors 4. Link Sierra Yankee Tango. Link Sierra Yankee Tango.
Yeah, there we go. 6:09. It's 6:10.
Link Sierra Yankee Tango.
Oh, this is the current time. Sorry. 6:10 is the current time. And so we got 1 hour until we get there. Actually, that's a little less than an hour. Alright, do we have an arrival? We have the Tonka 1 Alpha. Stars for runway 5. I want to get the VNAV set up. Tonka... Nickum. There it is, Tonka 1 Alpha. Just so zoded, and it says 3,300 there, so minimum off route is 3,100 here, 3,500 here, 3,000 there. So yeah, I guess 3,300 right there must be minimum altitude. I don't know, we'll just put in 3,300. 3,300 at Tonka. 3,300, just for an idea. Yeah, we got a good ways to go. So what is our total? I wonder how we find our total progress. Is it in here? DTG or something? Total distance to go. 342 knots, 320 true airspeed. ETA 612. Oh, that's the current waypoint. And if we go to progress. So that's fuel remaining, fuel endurance, total distance 331 miles. We're at 23,000. We need to lose about 20,000, so 60 miles out for our TOD. Altitude to lose times 3, I think is the rule, right? You're looking at the citation C750. Yeah, the Citation X. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. I mean, Flight FX made the Vision jet, right? And the Honda jet, so I expect they'll do a great job on the Citation. I'm pretty stoked. I mean, good enough for their plane to be swooped up and added into Flight Sim 24 as a default plane. Yeah, Flight FX planes are great. Going from Fable to FOMA. Is FOMA like FOMO? Fear of missing airplanes, like the Starship, when you fly in something else? Yeah, you like the F-33A as well, yeah. Yeah, I think the F-33A is great. I mean, it's like $20. And it's got all the wear and tear and stuff in it, so possible to use it in career mode. I don't know if it's flagged for career mode specifically, but yeah, more and more planes are becoming career mode compatible. The other new Carenado that just came out, that Centurion, that high wing twin, is compatible. I think I'll fly that next for the short haul challenge, or the short haul daily. Piaggio, the Vision Jet, and the H Jet. Wait, is the P180 is Flight FX? Oh yeah, I forgot that. Flight FX.
Subtract 392, contact Johannesburg Control, East 119.9. Sensor on 119.9.
Yeah, the P180.
Have a good morning.
Yeah, I forgot they made the Piaggio. Bespoke Primus 2000 suite. Huh. So it's a Honeywell, I guess? Mach 0.92. Good God. 51,000 feet? The Learjet? I don't think I've flown it since the sim came out, but there are people that fly it. So I think it does work. I don't know if you have to do any tricks like starting on the runway. I'm sure somebody knows. There's at least one or two people in here that fly the Learjet. I don't know if Jack is here, but I think he flies the Learjet sometimes. It does work, Studi. Studi says it works. Do you have to do anything weird, like start the flight on the runway or anything like that? Or you just hop into parking? FSW Lear definitely works in 2024. Nice. That's a double confirmation. Good enough for me. You can start it up cold. Okay, nice. Thank you, thank you. Sounds like that mystery's been solved. Yeah, I know I've seen people fly it around. I just wasn't sure if there were any tricks you had to do to get it going. Oh, you've only used it in 2024. Flying great. Nice. Oh, JT's back. Great. Everybody cover your ears. Oh, it's in the marketplace? I didn't know that thing was in the marketplace. What do I know? I don't really know anything. I kind of know how to fly this a little bit. I know how to find its secrets. That's about it. Down, lock, release? I guess when you hit gear down, maybe it does that automatically. So I guess you like push that with your thumb while you pull the gear down. Starship is not in the marketplace yet, as far as I know. I think they said originally it would take like several weeks. I don't know how many weeks. I think it's been out 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's imminent. Maybe it'll be out on Thursday or tomorrow. Tomorrow we're expecting the CRJ finally, the Aerosoft CRJ. So I'll be flying that tomorrow night as long as it's out in the marketplace. That'll be fun. I haven't flown the Aerosoft CRJ for, I don't know the last time I flew it. I got into it for a little while when I was first starting, like thinking about flying jets. Engine is still too loud, right? It's kind of super loud all the time. Oh my god, my rolling cache got reset to 16 again. I always forget, hopefully this doesn't crash the sim. I always forget to go in here and change that after I change from sim update, from the beta to off the beta. You guys might want to check yours as well. It always resets it to 16 when you swap off the beta. Maybe even when you go to the beta. One or the other, or both. Oh yeah, the Praetor. That'll be cool. Dude, there's just so many planes. We already have like too many planes. there is so much to fly. Man, we got a really long blank stretch here. Is that the first plane that Working Title has kind of like led? I mean, they've done avionics updates. They did updates to like the 747, the 787 back in 2020, you know, which carried over. And then they've done, did they, I don't know which new planes they may have worked on, you know, like the 737 MAX maybe? Or is that somebody else? I always forget, I don't know exactly who worked on what plane. But I mean, the Working Title guys are so good. I'd be surprised if the Praetor wasn't good.
Roger. We'll head direct FX, then resume on navigation Samir 767. Thanks.
Yeah, Microsoft announces the Embraer Praetor 600 coming soon, posted in March. Is this gonna be the first Embraer? I guess we have the E-jets, right? The Fusion looks modern. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. Yeah, I like the PL21. And there's no screenshot of it here. But yeah, this thing looks pretty nice. Hey, what the heck? Oh, Salty, I just saw your link. AMD's latest drivers improve the Radeon 9070
Let them say
XT.
We're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're heart to heart, and we can build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Oh, whoa.
Beautiful. Dude, 27%? Dude, is the 9070 going to be faster than the 7900 XTX now? Improved by 9% at 1440p. Oh, okay. But still 9% at 1440p is nuts. So is that 1080p for the other stat then? 27%? It beats the RTX 5070 Ti by a 3% margin. Interesting. Double-digit gains in multiple titles. Okay, up to 23 and 20%. So the performance increased at 27% numbers from specific games. Damn. Nice. Yeah, that is a giant increase in performance. Between 9 and 27% increased frame rate. Yeah, sure. Dude, it's still too loud, isn't it? I don't understand how it's at 30% and that's too loud. And then another plane is gonna be too soft. Alright, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's great news for 9070. Thank you for that beautiful rendition of "No One's Gonna Stop Us Now," or whatever it is. No one's gonna stop me now? No, it's "No One's Gonna Stop Us." What a great song. Alright, 500 for our current vertical speed, and we started descending now. What's up, Bird? How's it going, dude? His workday, his second job workday is over.
Johannesburg Control West, Zafir 473, good morning. Flight level 382.
Zafir 473, Johannesburg Control West, identified, climb to flight level 401.
Just need AMD to announce a new XTX.
Flight level 401, Zafir 473.
Oh yeah, Underdog. I don't think you had to use that creative mode thing, did you? Isn't the Gilbert one less? Isn't it fewer bits than that? Or does it let you do a longer message or something? The C210, I bought it, so I'm gonna try it on the next flight. Yeah, a creative mode is if you want to use like multiple voices in one message, like have a conversation between 2 or 3 people. Or if you want to use sound effects or whatever. You should be able just to pick the Gilbert TTS, which I think is there's a Crabs version for Gilbert. Or yeah, I think there's a Crabs version. Yeah, the creative mode is if you want to like combine multiple voices into one recipe like Monster TTS. So yeah, you can save your biddies. And I think if you just hit Crabs, there should be a Gilbert one in there. There's tons of stuff. A high wing RG. RG? Regional golf? Really good? Oh, retractable gear. I didn't know people abbreviated that. I never... Oh, railgun. There we go.
Descend to flight level 160, globe 110 kilo.
Alright, we got about 40 minutes.
Globe 110 kilo. Contact Johannesburg approach 127.4. Contact Johannesburg approach 127.4. Globe 110 kilo.
Couch back release. Fold the couch down. This is us back here just taking a siesta. This is how you do a long haul. It's pretty cozy. Cessna with a built-in railgun. Oh, American made, dude. It was great. I loved it. I was entertained the whole time. Yeah, it was awesome, man. I liked it a lot. I could definitely watch that. I just bought it on like iTunes, you know, on Apple. That's where I have so many movies from there over the years. Dude, buying movies from Apple was the best idea ever. Like, back when it was even new, I would buy movies from them on iTunes, and I'm like, well, I might as well just buy it digitally. I don't want to buy DVDs anymore. I was an early adopter, and they just upgrade everything. It's like, oh, hey, all your movies are now in 4K. All your movies now support surround sound. All your movies now support, you know, Dolby Atmos. They just keep updating them for $0. You never buy them again. But anyway, yeah, I'll probably watch that movie every now and then just for fun. But it was great, man. I loved it. It was just non-stop exciting. It was funny. It's like, you know. Apparently a lot of it's very inaccurate, but you know, that's fine. But man, it was super entertaining. Highly recommended. V1 told me I had to watch it, otherwise he'd ban me from his stream the next time he saw me if I didn't say that I'd watched it. So I watched it last night. Pretty much tune in every day, so I didn't want to get banned the next day. So I was up late. I just turned it on the. I got a little projector that I haven't used it that much, but I got like a little like a mini projector put in the bedroom on the wall because we don't have like a TV in the bedroom, and it's awesome. I just tuned it on there. It's great. It was really cool. I like the movie. It's entertaining. I did my homework. Oh yeah. Of course.
Expect radar vectors. ILS Zulu
Yeah, if you guys
runway
haven't seen it,
07,
it was really entertaining.
473.
I don't think there was a second of it where I was bored. Like literally the whole movie is just, yeah, non-stop. $3:21. All right, 32 minutes to Tonka. And what did I say? About 60 miles out. So we got a ways to go. Next time I need something to listen to while working. Okay, what is this? Smuggling drugs for Pablo Escobar and the Medellin cartel. It was Lex for you meant Roger Reeves? From 3 years ago. Alright, let me throw it on my favorites bar so I won't forget it. Alrighty, I'll check that out. When you finish the world trip, you'll start watching movies? That seems like it would have been a way to get through the round the world trip, was watching movies. What are you doing? Actually flying the plane or something? Oh, he was another pilot for Pablo? You don't see any of us on the FsHub map? Sometimes you have to like zoom it in before it'll show you anyone. Slevin, I got you. Airline radar. Oh yeah, I see a bunch of us. Look at this. Dude, I think overall it seems like people like, or at least are using FsHub a lot more because it's so easy. It's set and forget. Whenever I open this, I see us all over the place. Like with New Sky, there was like never this many people on it once with New Sky, I don't think. Like FsHub is just easier. There's so many. 26 pilots online right now. Heck yeah. How are we looking on the airline rankings? We're on like page 3 yet? I think last I saw we were on 5. Maybe we're still on 5.
Johannesburg
Wait, we on like, are we even more? Wait, we don't have 2,000 flights, that's for sure. We don't have 500 flights. 280 flights.
Climb to flight level tree 60, Springbok 534.
Oh, there we are. Holy crap. We have 715 flights already? What? How do we have 715 flights? We are on page 3. We're like halfway up. We have 117 pilots. The next biggest one is this TAP Air Portugal.
Descend to flight level 190, Springbok.
And then EasyJet Virtual. It's pretty big. Ryanair Virtual. Working on the hours. It's just total flights is what it sorts by, I guess. It should change to sort by like total flights in the last 90 days or something. Because if people aren't active anymore, they should fall off the list like it does with New Sky.
Descend to flight level 380, Safari 473.
Pretty sweet.
Turn left, heading 310, Safari 473.
Auto comm. Wonder what that does. Fire extinguisher testing.
Contact Johannesburg approach 124.5, Safari 473. Johannesburg Control West, Safari Sierra Juliet Oscar. Good morning. Flight level 305.
Safari Sierra Juliet Oscar, Johannesburg Control West. Good morning. Identified. Continue climb to flight level 310.
Continue climb to flight level 310, Safari Sierra Juliet Oscar.
Fuel management. Oh, I forgot about the transfer. Oof. Whoops. Gotta transfer it back.
Johannesburg Control West, link 882 X-ray. Good morning. Descending via Avila 1 Alpha.
Fuel
flight level
is
370.
2130.
Link 882 X-ray, Johannesburg Control West. Radar contact.
2 packs. You know, I haven't even used this trip planning thing. Trip planning. Oh, nice. Enter waypoint. Okay. FQMA. Oh, from and to. Oh, must be an airport. Okay.
Safari 412, flight level 310. Safari 412, Johannesburg Control West. Radar contact.
Estimated ground speed. We're doing 329 pounds per hour. 455. Let's call it 900. ETE an hour and 10 minutes. That would be the total. So you can only do from and to airports. Alright, and that's just going to be a direct route, so it's not the most useful, is it? You can do a direct to trip planning, I guess. Like texting on a flip phone, yeah. Yeah, you could hit, you can type with these, and if you need the letter, then you cycle through. So you hit one, and then you can cycle between the letter and the numbers, or the number and the letters. Sweet.
Wilco, climb to flight level 310, Zephyr 412.
What else do we have in here? FMS data. Oh, that's kind of nice. Current waypoint, next waypoint, and the final waypoint, which is unfortunately part of the missed approach point, so I wish the final is the airport. Cross track, wind, and ground speed. Oh, that's where we can find the wind written out. We do have a wind indicator over here. This doesn't break it out by like headwind, crosswind anyway. Inspect waypoint. Okay. Oh, it's FQMA. Did I say it was FOMA earlier? Airport, hard surface. It's a hard airport. Frequency for the... for what?
Runway 03 right. Zephyr 788.
I guess it's just for an ILS approach. Display runways. Diff waypoint. Oh, different waypoint. Alright, we're at 800 on the TOD rate. So it'll be about 60 miles out. So we're 158 from the runway. What's up, Chase? You caught up 500 knot ground speed? Wait, what are you flying? Oh, you were in the Starship, weren't you? Did you just double speed it? Nice, Wookiee's in the Turbine Duke. Deadly's in the Piaggio. Yeah, White Rice is in the Learjet. Turn on ultra settings. Oh yeah, it crashed. You came back in the Lear. Nice. Bird goes to the mountains. We got another bird route submission.
Contact Johannesburg Control East 119er.
All right, let me get it going.
Zephyr Sierra Juliet Oscar.
Bird has submitted another request here. Bird goes to the mountains. Suggested VA route. I think this is his second route. Routes manager. Add a new route. Bird goes to the mountains. Stupid Bird 26. 50 rewards. Create route. Alright, we got another bird route. Oh yeah, over here. To Revelstoke. Bird to Revelstoke. Our newest route. I did add an assignment that'll pull in a random VA route. So these are getting pulled in now. Fly a couch company route. So normally when you fly a route, I think you get 50 crabs. So I made the random one. It'll pick between 50 and 100 crabs. We don't know what the crabs do yet. How do you suggest a route? It's 10K crabs now. It was Salty's suggestion. All right, birds has been added. And all you need to do is give 2 airports and what you want to name the route. You can name it a flight number if you want. Most of them are like couch whatever. But over time, as we get more and more and more routes added, that'll make it so the duty schedule is more useful. So this is where you can go in and like if I want I can pick what is Bird's Airport? I could pick like this one and say I have 3 hours to fly and generate the route. And look, Bird goes to the beach. It's expecting a single, maybe I should like put hyphens or something because of how that looks. Let me see what happens if we put in hyphens. Because I think it expects like a flight number, but it's kind of funny. Bird goes to the beach. And if I refresh this, Bird goes to the beach. So that looks worse with the underscores I guess. I wonder how I should format it then. Bird goes to and I'll just do it with like underscores like this. There we go. Bird goes to the beach. 2 lines. Yeah, it separates it by spaces, I guess. We could probably do like I bet we can do emojis. Bird goes to the beach. Yes. We could put emojis in it. I mean, it's not too bad when it's big like that. It's just kind of funny. I gotta put the bird in here each time. Bird goes to the mountains. There we go. Yeah, if I told it I had more time, then maybe it would generate more. Yeah, it is just picking one of them for now, I guess. I wish it would make the reciprocal automatically, but it's fine. We'll see how it goes over time. All right, Speeve has one. Speeve has submitted a route. Santa Ana to, what's NKX? Oh, Miramar. Take Speeve to the Miramar Air Show. These are getting long. Bam. Added. There we go. It's got a little army helmet. There's no like fighter jet, I don't think so. Alright, that one's been added, Speeve. Here it is, take Speeve to the Miramar Air Show. I don't think there's a jet. You can put a medal there, maybe?
Descend to flight level 080, globe 202 Victor.
Bird goes to the mountains. Anything related to JT is a gas emoji? Yes. It's a toilet emoji. It's just a toilet. Float planes? FsHub? I believe so. I think it works with anything. I haven't tried a waterport yet. Or what's it called? A seaplane base? I have not tried. Has anybody in here done a float plane one? I mean, if the airport is in the database. Oh, there's a toilet paper. If it's in the database, I imagine it would work. Alright, I think we're ready to descend now. Let's see what they give us for the descent. We need to do 1,300 feet per minute.
Approach 127.4.
Crab balance? Well, the Twitch points are just at the bottom near the chat room. The crabs for the VA, we can't use them for anything yet, but it shows it on your dashboard. Yeah, I'm not sure what the points are for. Supposedly you can use it for like achievements or something, but I didn't see it in the achievement creator. Johannesburg couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, Tunga 1 Alpha, runway 05, descent to flight level 033.
033.
Tonga 1
Interesting.
Alpha, runway 05, descend to flight level 033, couch 323.
Alright, vertical speed, 1,300 feet per minute. 1,400 feet per minute. Alright, pulling the throttle back. And what's the altitude of the airport? That looks like it's at sea level to me. Yeah, 121 feet elevation, so I'll add 5 to that, 600 or so. Around there. Alright, let's get the descent checklist. Pressurization, 500 feet above landing, that's done. Rate knob as desired, done. Standby altimeter set. The weather is QNH 1021. I don't know what that is, so we'll put 1021 here. And then we'll change this to inches. 3014. Alright, 3014. Done. No smoking and seat belts. Those are fine for now. Power and lights are fine. Alright, we have a message. Position disagree. Update. I should do a flight sometime where I go into the system controls here under sensors and turn off GNSS. So that makes it approximate your position using the Omega system, Omega and VLF. So if you go here into VLF Omega status, this is very low frequency stations, where there's 16 of them, and that was like the predecessor to GPS. So I think the GNSS is supplementing it. I should just try right now. If I just turn off GNSS, WAS. It says our uncertainty is only 0.1 nautical miles. So I don't know exactly what that changes. I mean, we're using fixes as well, so I don't know if I can use... I mean, I guess I can. Can use fixes without GNSS giving us our position. We're still doing RNAV, we're still going to the fixes. They're still in the database via lat-long coordinates. The VLF and Omega systems give us lat-long, so I guess you can just disable GNSS. Now I assume when I get lower, or we go to certain areas, like, yeah, I think as we get lower, we may lose certain stations, and then I wonder if our uncertainty gets worse. I'm not sure how it's modeled. Might be possible to link FsHub crabs to the Twitch bot and have commands like suggest route to spend the crabs. Oh, to spend the FsHub crabs. What's up, Blue Ninja? Transition is 3,000 and the initial approach fix is 3,300. What could go wrong? That's so weird. Very strange. I mean, they'll have to add more ways to use the crab points within FsHub itself, because not everybody's gonna you know, implement some API thing. Oh, look, this thinks the transition level's, it thinks that it's 18,000. I'll just change it now. Yeah, the aero economy thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, right now it just turns the daily routes into dollars or whatever. 18K feet warning. But that would be transition level warning, right? I wonder if I can define a different transition level. Yeah, for Americans. We're not in America, though. Not sure if we can change it. Target alert. I wonder what that does. Yeah, I don't know if we can set it. Do you think it'd be in the flight plan somewhere? Alternates. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's a switch on the left panel below HPA to turn off the alert. Oh, nice. Flight level 180 disable. Oh, cool. Nice. Thanks, Jewel. I'll just leave that on. No way to set a different one? Okay. What are we gonna have to do? Use our memory? Boo. The pressurization happens like really fast. Alright, let's check VNav. 1495, let's do 1500 then. I need to turn off the big overhead cockpit lights. The overhead cockpit lights, it could be the dome light or the storm light. Look for the dome switch on the overhead panel towards like the window edge, like along this edge. I think. Or is the dome further on the back? Is it in the secondary overhead or whatever where all the circuit breakers are? You might have to look up in between the two like giant overheads. It might be like up here somewhere on the Airbus. That might be the Boeing though. Yeah, look for the dome light or the storm light. I'm not sure which ones it's turned on automatically. You like the PC-24? Oh, the V-speeds? I thought they were fixed, or is that Sim Update 3? It might be Sim Update 3, they're fixed. If they're not fixed in Sim Update 2, then I saw them fixed in Sim Update 3. I did see them fixed. And as far as I know, the auto throttle's still bugged, right? If you use the auto throttle in cruise, it's like constantly like stepping on the, like turning the speed up, down. The throttle is going forward and back the whole time. It can't quite just hold it steady. Oh, it does work now? Huh. Yeah, the last time I flew that was like Sim Update 2 beta, I think.
Couch 3 to 3Q in H1021. Expect the Arnav runway 05 with the exotic transition.
Yeah, that's what we got.
QN H1021, expect the Arnav runway 05 with the Zota transition. Couch 323.
There we got 1021. Ding dong. The bar's closed. Drink service is ended. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the fuel transfer. I'm so stupid. Alright, let me watch it. I'm just gonna stare at it. I don't care what our altitude is. Okay, I kind of care what the altitude is. Slow down a little bit. The pressurization bug is fixed in Sim Update 3 beta. I don't think the pressurization system works. Like, I don't know, because you don't even have to turn the oxygen lever to armed. So maybe they just like removed the failure. But at least the failure is quote unquote fixed. Yeah, I did a couple flights in Sim Update 3 beta when it first got released, and it was fixed there. Oh, we got another one. Bird goes to the bush. All right, here we go. Bird goes to the bush. He's leaving his mark. All right, we got 3 bird routes. Bird goes to the bush, 155 nautical miles. Thank you for another route submitted. Thank you for spending your crabs. That has been completed. More bird routes than kip routes? Oh yeah, for sure. All right, we need to go 1,100 feet per minute now. Slow it down a little bit. Throttle back, check our checklist, recall. All right, approach speed. Let's get it from good old SimBrief. Performance. 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 Starship, runway 5. Yep, that's right. 120 for the approach speed. It's probably a little too fast. We're just gonna knock 5 knots off of it. Oh, it's a crosswind. I don't know if it's gusting or not. I'll just put in the VREF. Temperature 14, QNH 3015, not 3014. Thank you for the Bork. She's doing it. Alright, approach speed is set, pressurization is good. Smoke and seat belts are on. What? What? What's the problem? She's so angry.
The BorkCoin was won by.
Alright, auto feather is arms, then landing gear down. Bork? Bork? Oh, we got some wildfires, dudes. Look, fires. This is why I keep Arrow Fire Global installed, just in case this happens. It's the middle of the winter. Fires can only happen when it's not the winter. I mean, they're probably playing with fireworks like everybody here in LA.
Contact
There's a huge fire in Inland Empire right now?
126.1.
Wait, is there?
Couch 323.
What is happening?
Bearer radar. Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 032.
It says it's 23 degrees Celsius out. Let's get our heat off before it overheats.
Bearer radar identified.
Identified.
Couch 323, cleared direct suited. Cross suited at or above flight level 033, cleared RNAV runway 05.
Alright.
Cleared direct
Suited.
zoted. Cross zoted at.
Direct
or above flight
zoted.
level 033. Cleared RNAV runway 05.
Yeah, watch
Couch
duty. Yeah, I was
323.
using that when the fires were here in January. That's a good app. Very good app. Alright, runway 5, zooted. Zooted, zoted. RNAV approach. Just 1900 exotics. And then MDA 490. Alright, so next 1900. It's fireworks again. I hate people. Oh, that looks so awesome. Holy crap. Dude, that is so pretty. Starship never looked so good. Look at this thing. Does she realize nothing is happening? She must realize there's nothing happening.
The
Right.
BorkCoin was won by Chaze Vado 36.
Raccoon. JT again? Dude, the water looks so nice here. This is great. There we go, there we go. Absolutely beautiful. Cassowary, thanks for the new sub, dude. Appreciate that,
hey,
man.
Angry Cassowary, thanks for sticking around for the ride.
Oh, 2
Taking
months.
The wheel as
I think
our
it's 2 months.
couch captain. You've been here longer than most relationships last these days.
Wow.
Keep it steady and cheers for keeping this crazy ship afloat.
Jeez. That was a little bit of a downer there. What the heck? Alright, I slowed down big time. Fuel transfer's still on, I forgot again. Alright, it's actually it's not that bad. I caught it just in time. Thanks again, Angry. Oh, you were gifted one at one point, yeah. Could be, could be. Thanks for the sub, dude, appreciate it. Alright, a little more fuel transfer. 280 feet per minute to get 10 to the next waypoint in time. 1900 at Zotix. Still transferring. Dude, this is so pretty. over to tower.
Contact tower 118.1, couch 323.
Alright, let's start the descent. We're gonna do vertical speed.
Maputo tower, couch
And
323.
500 feet per minute.
05.
Oh my god, this is gonna be BorkCoin mania for the next like 3 days.
Runway 05 cleared to land.
Runway 05 cleared to land.
All these jerks setting off fireworks.
The BorkCoin was won by
Alright, 400 feet per minute. Alright, 1,000 feet to go. Oh, he's a kitty cat. Yep, it's a $50,000 fine for possessing or using fireworks in Los Angeles. I'm sure the cops are out there enforcing it. It's like the easiest thing to do. Like, the people never just do it once either. They do it like 3 or 4 times before they stop. You just post cops up all over the place. Ticket mania time. That's fine. Maybe somebody else will have a fireworks related incident. There's a long pre-runway displaced threshold. Alright, we're at 2,200 feet, so going 500 feet per minute. 172 on the speed, so we're good for flaps and gear when we're ready. So we got flaps, gear, lights as required, they're all on, except our wing light. It's like our anti-ice light. Should we turn the bar on for landing? Let's turn the bar on. There we go. The bar's over there, Lebowski. This looks very, very nice. I like it. It looks good. Get a Starship up your APU. Alright, there's the runway right there. And as long as we're under this white box right here, we can do gear. As long as we're under 180 flaps. You used to not like the look of the Starship, but it's grown on you heavy. Yeah. Yeah, it has. It looks so weird at first. I mean, it still is so weird looking. It's just so, it's just nice. I love flying it. Alright, let's get the gear down. Alright, 3 greens, flaps down. Get to 115 knots. We've got gear, flaps, prop sync, and yaw damper off. Prop sync off. I got a shortcut for yaw damper, that's off. I should probably continue the descent. And what were our minimums again? I guess it's 590 since we can't do the LNAV VNAV. Alright, heading bug is synced ahead. And if we need the go around, it's 3,000. You got a WASM crash? No, which plane? WASM crashes are the worst. Yeah, we got a long displace threshold. Looks good on the Pappies. Oh, on the PC-24? Alright, what are the winds right now? 10 knot wind from the left. Alright, we're a little high. Pull some power out. Alright, prop is full forward. Power to idle, prop full forward, power lever, ground fine, brakes as required. Maximum reverse landing, negative. Now this sound is just like too quiet. This is so annoying. Idle. Oh, 111, no! My crabs! I was about to stall, so I had to... It's weird, you have to like drive it down with power until you're at like 20 feet and then pull it to idle.
Exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323.
I'll take 111, I guess. Alright, pitot heat's already off, windshield and vent cable heat. Engine auto ignition off. Well, that was already off. Transponder to standby. Lights as required. Trim and flaps. Law's over there. The Meridian. What's up, Law? You can see that Meridian livery from a mile away. Just know it's the Meridian instantly. The Piaggio. With 2 dead props. We got a prop WASM crash on the Piaggio. Here comes Squash. Is that another Meridian? Oh, it's a TBM. It makes no sound. The Piaggio is always a static model. It's kind of weird. Kinda strange. Let's make sure I got credit here for the daily. Yep, got it. 8-day streak. We should do the short one next. It's only 68 miles. Hop in a smaller plane. It's KJAN is the departure to Franklin Field. Jackson International to Franklin Field. You got a butter 35 feet per minute. Amazing. Very, very nice. Back to the Piper. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in the Aerostar. Actually, no, I'm gonna hop in the what is it? The 230. What's the new twin engine one? I don't know, maybe I shouldn't learn another plane. Oh, the 210. Is it LLMZ in this sim? Let's see. LLMZ. Looks like it. No, I'm on Sim Update 2 still. Just park over here in this dirty part of the parking lot. There we go. Alright, parking brake is set. Oxygen supply off. Engine ice protection's off. Windshield heat. Pilot and co-pilot avionics. Oh, that's helpful. Now I can't look at the checklist. Alright, well, all the avionics are off. Oh, I had the fuel transfer on the whole time again. I'm so good at that. Alright, pitch trim was already reset and flaps are up. Move the Starship tablet around? Wait, can you? I think you can only put it over here, right? Wait, you can move it around? Static position. Oh my god, you can move it around. Holy crap, I never tried it in this plane. I tried it in the Aerostar, but not this one. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I don't really need it during the flight, but... See, if they combined it, like, it's nice, but at the same time, yeah, I guess it's kind of nice to put it over here, but I like hiding it. All I really need it for is the external power, and then I'm done with it. Which is why I really like the movable one in the Aerostar. How you can move it, and it's this tablet that's movable, so you can just switch to the apps that you need. I prefer that, but I mean, yeah, it's nice that you can move it. And then I had it in the static position, so you can go to options, static position, and it'll put it over here, like a little further away from you. That's cool though. I didn't realize that. I mean, if you can move it, then that's great. Not complaining about being able to move it. All right, let's do the short flight then. 68 nautical miles, KJAN to OMS 1. You know what? Let me look at how complex the 210 is. I don't know if I want to learn it right now. So the Carenado 210 is a new $20 one. It's a single engine. I thought it was a twin engine. Okay, I could probably learn this. Weather radar. Standard or weather radar? Oh, right there. Weather radar pod. Oh, that's cool. I'll just do standard. Nice. We get a bunch of liveries. Oh, sweet. Dude, some of these colors are retro. I like it. Dude, like this dark green is pretty rad. Puke green. Puke brown. Two different red ones. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of dig the dark green one. That's pretty awesome. All right, we'll try it. We'll try the 210 November. This is another $20 Carenado plane that's 2024. And KJAN is our departure. Arrival is 0M Sierra 1. Franklin Field, Meadville. All right, I will take parking 55. And let's make it morning. 6 o'clock local time. Go over here and make the flight plan. Puke ground, poop brown. Absolutely beautiful. Yes. Alright, I don't know if the 210 is in here. There's a 208. Is it a turboprop? Or a piston? It kind of looks like a turboprop. Is it like a Grand Caravan replacement? Alright, I guess we're doing another first flight thing. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Loading. Okay, we're good. Let me go into settings and do the usual. We'll grab the dev mode, just check a couple things real quick. I assume that it'll work with the wear and tear. Yep, there's the wear and tear. Why is my mouse freaking out? Okay, there's the wear and tear. So if we go down here and break some stuff, we should get a notification for flaps. There we go. Flaps are broken. Brakes. Brake malfunction. Tire malfunction. Alright, cool. And let's see if they implemented the dirt. In Sim Update 3, we'll start to be able to see the dirt on each other's planes. So if you're doing bush stuff, it's kind of cool. We'll take the chalk off. Let me get bird mod running. Oh, it's a 210 turbo. Is this a turboprop then? I mean, it's called a 210 turbo, so I would assume so. Oh, it's a turbo piston. Turbocharged piston. Okay. Nice. And it's not a tail dragger, so that means it's a good plane. Alright, let's get that out of here. Get that out of here. So it should work with bird mod then. It detected it. It is the Carenado Aircraft CT210N standard. It just rolls off the tongue, just like the other Carenado planes. Wear and tear, failure testing. All right. You're testing it now? Nice. All right, bird mod activated, so that's persistent. The past persistence birdmod.com. Thanks, Duty. Okay, night. Thanks, dude. All right, let's hop inside this baby. Actually, people always want to do this stuff, so let's go and see if there's anything openable. Yep. All right, let's listen to that a few times. Ooh. Oh yeah, I didn't test the dirt. Let's try to dirty it up. No leaks. Okay, yeah, it does mud. So faded paint doesn't work. So yeah, it does mud. Dude, these are some huge tires. Mud and dust work. Yep, here's dust, mud, runway dirt. That might be underneath the bottom of it that I can't see. And then I think this is part of the leaks. Yep, that's part of the leaks system. And then regular dirt is all along the nose, and I see it on the windshield subtly too. So here's our dirty windshield for the regular dirt. And then we'll go over to bird mod, turn the power washer on and let it do its thing. All right, cool. So yeah, you know, as expected, just like with the other Carenado planes, it is 24 compatible. I don't know if we all really picking how's everybody picking spot 55? So yeah, I don't know if it's compatible with any career mode missions. I thought I saw it green in the marketplace for career mode. All right, let's check our instrument camera presets like I always do. Shift 1 gives us our 6-pack. Does not hide the yoke, which it should. I think that might just be a Microsoft bug at this point. It's kind of in every plane. Shift 2 is the co-pilot side, I guess, so we can check CHTs over here. Yeah, we got CHT, amps, and oil pressure, and then our EGT. That's actually really nice in this case because we go right over here, and then you can set the EGTs and lean it. All right, Shift 3 goes down to throttle. That works correctly. Prop and mixture. And it's using 100% of the range. Whoa, it kind of... Interesting. This last section right here is like 2% of my... Just this part's super sensitive for some reason. The rest is like... Yeah, okay, anyway. That's fine, I guess. We got cowl flaps right here. So they were open by default. We got our pitch trim with the takeoff range in white. We got rudder trim. Moves really fast. Manual primer. See the fuel shutoff valve down here. And then our tank selector, which is on both by default. And then we got our fuel quantity indicators down here. All right, so Shift 3 is this section. Shift 4 gives us our electrical system, lights. Okay. Shift 5 give us fuel selector. Nice. Shift 6 gives us all of our avionics focused on these. Let's see if there's an app for this plane. There is. So Carenado's been doing this with the... Oh, I wish... Dude, if they would just make it so you can do a radios only configuration, so many of these planes would be so much cooler if you could force them in like a VOR configuration. I just miss that. Like, that's something I love about the Starship and now the Aerostar, is just you can configure it to just be radio panels. And a lot of the Just Flight planes are like that too. But Carenado, for some reason, they always, like, they're putting in TDS and PMS GTN support. But if they could just give us the ability to swap out the GPS for no GPS, that would be so awesome. I mean, but it must be more complex in some way. I don't know. What makes them different for Bird Mod? He's doing like engine failures. So he's actually modeling in stuff that Asobo doesn't even model in career mode. The wear and tear and failures, Bird can correct me because he knows a lot more about it. But as far as I know, and as far as he's told me, the only things that are actually like failable inside career mode outside of just time-based failures is like the only usage-based failures are with the tires. The tires and the landing gear. So if you slam down hard, that'll break them. But besides that, all the other possible failures of all those other components, none of them have any usage failure. So by being really hard on the ailerons and the flight controls, you're not going to like wear out the cables, even though those are a possible failure. It's only based on time. So if you open that up, you can watch the health tick down and it says when it's going to fail in like hundreds of hours. So Bird is coding in actual failures based on how you're running the plane. So just because, you know, running a piston is different than a turboprop, he's like coding those in. So if you run it like too lean or too rich, it'll damage the engine or the valves or the cylinders like over time, and yeah, you'll eventually get a failure, and then he'll trigger the failures within the 2024 failures that are built into the planes. Your sim's crashing every time you load on this plane? Do you have Navigraph installed? I have Navigraph installed for all my third-party planes, like the Phoenix and the iFly and those, and the PMDGs, but I uninstalled the global AirAct data. I don't think that my theory is too crazy. I think that when we have multiplayer on and we load into certain planes, I think that it tries to like initialize the avionics in someone else's plane and crashes because of Navigraph. That's my theory. I don't know. It sounds kind of crazy every time I say it. It sounds crazy to me, but I don't know. It happens so often to us when we're loading into airports together. And when it's happened to me, I've uninstalled. Oh, that airport isn't in SimBrief. I've uninstalled Navigraph and then been able to load in again, so. All right, shift 6, yeah, is the avionics. Shift 7 is just looking in the middle, I guess. Okay, they're kind of out of them at that point. Okay, so yeah, these are good. So shift 4, was it? Yeah, it gets us down here. All right, so let's put our prop and mixture full, crack the throttle. We'll hit shift 4. We will get the battery. Emergency, wait, aux fuel pump on and high, start. And then battery, what does it say? Oh, high is for emergency. Maybe that's supposed to be for this. Anyway, battery, fuel pump, beacon, taxi and landing lights, de-ice. All right. Whoa. Dude. The engine actually shook. That was cool. All right, we got about 1,000 RPMs. Now let's get the alternator on. I'll get the nav light on. Seeing the mixture out a little bit. Okay, and get your fuel pump off. There was our master avionics switch, pitot, prop, anti-ice. And yeah, the fuel's on both by default. We got this guy. Where's master avionics switch? Gear up. Lighter, we got flaps, pull defrost. Find it sometime. Was it right next to all the other ones? Strobe. Landing. Just lights. Phone jack. Manual primer. Is this it? No? What is that switch? It's on the circuit breakers, low to the left. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Are the circuit breakers working in this? Maybe. Let's see, let's pull the flaps out. Hey, the flap circuit breaker works. Let's pop it back in. Oh, hey. Dude, they implemented the circuit breakers. Or at least some of them. Nice. Let's try the other ones out. We got... Let's turn our lights on. We'll just turn all of our lights on. That's pretty surprising that they implemented some... This might be a first for Carenado. Let's take a look at our lights. So we got taxi and landing lights here. Let's pull the taxi light. Hey, landing light. Dude, they did it. They're doing it. We got a trim right here. I don't know if this is the autopilot authority for the trim or just electric pitch trim in general. That is working there. So maybe that's the... Actually, let me try this. Oh, it's broke. So, my elevator trim is the one that maps physically to this, and sometimes it also works for electric. But if you actually move these, look, the trim isn't moving. So let me pop the trim back in. And then move this. Yep. Wow. Yeah, this is the 210. I think it just came out yesterday. I didn't try it yesterday, and I didn't think I was gonna try it today, but I just grabbed it right before the stream. Let's check the strobe too. And we got the strobe and the nav lights, so let's see, radio. I should probably just get a better view of this. Nav lights, yep, that works, and strobes are off. Where's our beacon at? Up here on the tail. Beacon light is on. Beacon light's off. Holy crap, dude. It's a $20 plane with all the 24 features and working circuit breakers built in. Then you just add bird mod and bam. You've got like you've got a AAA plane basically. Or, you know, at least a AA. I mean, you know, we pay a lot of money for failures and stuff, so. So that is, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I'm not going to go through and test all of them. It seems like, I mean, I would assume that all of them work at this point. Here's fuel pump. Yep. Fuel pump works. Radar altimeter. Which is right there. That's dead right now anyway, but yeah, dude, that's pretty impressive, man. I'm surprised. Good for them. It looks like our destination airport is not in Simbrief, right? Did you guys run into that? So I'm just gonna go here and find a route. So I unfortunately don't have the route set. Because zero, what is it? Zero, it's 0 MS1. Wonder what Simbrief thinks the airport is. It's called Franklin Field. Let me see if it's here. Franklin Flying Field, maybe? What the? No, this is near Indianapolis. It's just a grass field. Yeah, I'm just trying to add it to Simbrief because that's what works for my overlay and the route. So, anyway, no overlay for this flight, I guess. It should be a quick one. It's only 68 miles. So yeah, I'm just gonna go do a find a route here. So I'll just do Victor Airways, find a route, 270. Yeah, it's just direct POV-me, right? All right, let's see if the send works. Send to ATC and avionics. Let's see how the in-game ATC is today.
Jackson ground. Couch tree 2 tree IFR to 0 Mike Sierra 1. Ready to copy.
No overlay, unwatchable, I know. The route command will break too.
Departure frequency is 132.5. Squawk tree 257.
Alright, direct POV-me. Alright, so let's get that set. Our track is 201.
Runway 16 left. Maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 1 tree 2.
Yeah, so let's go to runway 16.
Squawk tree 257. Couch tree 2 tree.
Oh, we got this little fuel flow thing again.
Couch tree 2 tree. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.7.
Oh, and this has a lean finder in it? Does this actually work? Dude, Carenado's, they're stepping it up, man. This has a lean finder. Do they have lean finders in their other planes? This feels, dude, they're doing it. They're getting the technology. And these are our annunciators for our autopilot, and then there's a trim. Oh, is this an autopilot where we have to manually do the trim? Oh no, it's just the KFC. Alrighty, thank you for the Bork. Sorry about that. She's, you know, she loves the fireworks. She's having a good time tonight.
The BorkCoin was
This is a good-looking plane. It's a good-looking plane.
Underscore.
Oh, let me check my switches, actually. Yep, taxi light works, landing light works, and strobe light works on the switches. So that is very nice. I'm not going to do the run-up test or anything. Shut up. I think she might partially be barking because she's hungry. I'll just feed her right now. Actually, I should wait till she stops barking. I don't want her to think she can bark and get food. I'm pretty sure she's barking at fireworks. Okay, let me feed her. It just takes a minute to feed her, so... Or maybe 2 minutes. I'll just do that real quick. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Everybody can get their planes ready. Yeah, she's hungry for fireworks. 100%. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Alright, the puppy has been fed. Hopefully, she's less violent and aggressive. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. And now I have to turn the engine volume up. It's our favorite mini game. Every plane has different volume. This is a pretty nice plane. I'm not upset about this, except that I just want radio only. If we can get rid of GPS as an option, that would be so cool. Beacon looks pretty nice. Pretty bright. Pretty bright. Alright, we're going to 1-6, right? We can go to the left. I think I'm going the wrong way. Alright, 1-6 left. Ooh, the floats. He's not in the floats, it just replaces him with floats for some reason. Alrighty. Oh, overlay, thank you. Alright, runway 16 left. And let me make sure I'm being tracked over here in FsHub. Public profile, tracking. The tires look a little funny. What's going on with these tires? What the heck? Oh, it's just when they're in the light, huh? Interesting. Oh, nice. So the hat up camera does this. Looks nice. Down. Down again goes to the instruments and you can page through. Nice. Glance left works. Glance right works. Is this a 6-seater? I guess so. Man, you can't see anything in the back of this thing. Oh, there we go. I mean, out of the side, it's actually really nice. All right, let's see if they got any... Oops, taxi IFR. Let's see if they got any...
Jackson ground. Couch tree 2 tree with echo. Ready to taxi.
Any fixed cameras?
IFR.
They have 10 of them. Any builds A350 has 2.
Runway 16 left using taxiway Alpha cross runway 16 left Alpha. Contact tower on 120.9er when ready.
Oh, that one's kind of low. Whoa, what the hell are we looking at? What is that? God, it's a little too personal. I don't know what we're looking at. It's all up under there. Alright, that one's fine. The Carenado aircraft CT-2110N. You love those internal names from Carenado. That's what they named their own plane. The 210 Turbo.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, we heard you. Alright, yeah, some of these are cool. I like this one. This one's nice. These are kind of whatever. This one's nice. Yeah, the circuit breaker is simulated. It's pretty impressive. Surprising. $20 plane with circuit breakers implemented. The wear and tear system's implemented. The dirt and everything is implemented. The dirt, the bugs. Holy crap, guys. Please acknowledge? Okay.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 16 left via taxiway.
Windsock
Alpha
looks
cross
pretty
runway
limp
16
over
left
there.
Alpha. Couch tree 2 tree.
Yeah, the tint on the windows. I have the lean finder on still. Whoops. What other modes do we have here? Battery. 36 overpowered. I assume that's oil pressure. Alright, we'll use the lean finder once we get into cruise. Alright, and we have an autopilot right here. I don't know how high we want to go. Let's just go like 4,500 feet. We're going west. Do 4,500. Oh, there's a yaw damper button, and when you hit it, I have a shortcut for it. It gets a little YD with lines above and below. Cool.
Jackson Tower. Couch tree 2 tree at runway 16.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is,
IFR to 0.
pretty sure it's career mode compatible. I could double check on the marketplace.
Couch tree 2 tree. Altimeter tree 001. Cleared for takeoff.
Whoa.
Runway 16 left.
Clear for takeoff. let's get out of here.
Couch tree to tree, did you copy?
Yeah, we copy.
Cleared for takeoff runway
80 knots.
16 left. Couch tree to tree.
90 knots. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know, somewhere in the low 90s maybe? I don't know. I could be totally wrong. Alright, gear up. Whoa! What the hell? That looks so goofy. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. What is that? Ugh. What is wrong with your... What are those hang down things? Dude, that gear looks so funny. I didn't have any flaps for the takeoff. I don't know if we normally do. My immersion? It's I don't know. Maybe it's accurate. I have no idea. For some reason, the heading sync button doesn't work. Yeah, you saw them in IRL. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's so funny looking. They're just tucked. They're just tucked right underneath, dude. That is so funny looking. Alright, let's test our good old autopilot friend here. Autopilot's on.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What is that? What's that, brother? Alright, let's go heading. Vertical speed. There we go. We'll get nav mode on standby. Wow. Yep, nav mode on standby. Selected altitudes armed. And probably should pull back the throttle into the green. More fireworks, the best. And bring the prop down to 2,500. Especially with bird mod running, I probably just messed up the plane quite a bit. The oil's down to 10 already.
The BorkCoin was won by Ian Therapy.
Alright, let me go the right direction maybe. Yeah, this is a good looking plane, dude. I like it. I like how it looks a lot. I mean, minus the goofy gear, how it just looks when it's retracting, looks really funny, but it's a pretty nice looking plane. Yeah, it just came out, was it yesterday? I think it just came out yesterday. Yeah, I feel like the sounds are better than the Aerostar, but the Aerostar might just be it might just have temporary sounds. I'm not 100% sure. As usual, now I have to go turn the sound down again. I don't know where to leave it. 40 something. All right. And we're headed towards our intercept. We got nav mode on standby. This little annunciator is pretty nice too. Oh yeah, yaw damper. There we go. Yaw damper's on. Yaw damper on down here. I don't think I've ever seen this yaw damper indicator. What is it? Shift 6. This yaw damper indicator right here. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I've definitely seen the AP one, but never the yaw damper one. And then we can use Funk down here to get our outside air temperature, 19. Pitot heat's still off. I think I forgot the lights. Probably should turn those on. Use my switches. We got a de-ice light, prop anti-ice, and pitot heat. And let's see if we kill the trim here, if it kills the electric trim from the No, wait, is that the gear or the trim? Oh, that was the gear. Alright, let's kill the trim right here. Okay, it still has authority. I guess it's just the electric pitch trim. We do have AP
I think you
Act
should listen
and
to the new soundbite I made. It should be on Tangsia. When you get the chance, take a look. Mother Fluffer.
there's a new soundbite. Oh, great. I'm really excited. Let's see what it is. God, it's a little too personal. I don't know what we're looking at. It's all up under there. It's all up under there. Approved. So many fireworks. She's not very happy about it.
The BorkCoin was 1 by Zing ITA.
Oh, she's like shaking. She's so scared of the fireworks. This is only the 2nd year. She's 2. Thank you for the Borks. Alright, cool. Looks like it intercepted our nav course just fine. And we're just, I don't know, leaving this up here. I guess let's try the lean finder out. Message 202 on the course. So let's set this up to 202. It was already there. Alright, 202 on the course. Why doesn't it get rid of the message? Zoom this guy out. And let's try this lean finder. Lean find. Alright. I am enriching. Or I am leaning. I am leaning. It's going down, so now I'm enriching. Enriching. 903, 907, 920. Richer. 278, 292. I realized that I took off with a mixture leaned. 1209, 1220, 1245. Alright, I saw 13 something. 69 horsepower. 1408. 1430. 1463. Is it actually going to... I don't think it's going to do anything else than just show the... It's just showing the hottest cylinder automatically. I think that's all the lean finder does. So we'll try to find... Let's see. Yeah, it's difficult when it's changing it like that, right? Like I just want to do it myself basically, because it keeps changing which one it's monitoring. So number 2 looks pretty hot, and number 5 looks pretty hot. So I'll just select number 5. All right, 1376. It's changing like kind of randomly. 1337. Now it's going down. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't think I want to use this. I'm just going to use the EGT over here. Shift 2. Zoom into this baby. I'll just give it a good 50 lean a peak. Or 50 rich a peak. Looks like peak right there. Alright, good. So enrich it. I mean, we're pretty low altitude. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, we got our, nice. This is the one that I wish was in the Aerostar, but I get it. Like, it's, I wish something like this was in it so we could monitor nav2 while we're on the nav2 switch, but if it's not accurate, then it's not accurate. The new sim update 3 just blew up? What? Wait, you're on, you don't have, like, any mods installed, right? That's surprising. Let's grab a VOR here. We got MCB, so let's just tune in and make sure that the VOR stuff works. So let's go down here, go to the nearest page, nearest VORs. MHZ is on 113.2, so let's hit enter, puts it in standby down here, and then we'll swap to it, see if this wakes up. No, 113.2, 20 miles away. This says GPS though, that's why, okay, there we go. All right, yeah, that works fine. Let's try MCB. Yep, okay, cool. Beautiful. And switch this back to GPS, I guess. I don't know why, we don't really ever need this on GPS, do we? And let's try one up here. Oh yeah, and I forgot to use DME, so let's check DME2. Yep, so we got our DME right here. 176 knots, 10 minutes, if we were going to that VOR directly. And then we could switch to hold while we're switching the frequency, and it'll hold it on that. Oh wait, did that not work? 30 miles, 38 miles, 38 miles, swap it. Okay, yeah, it's working. Yeah, the hold works. And to the new N2, nav2. Alright, let's check this one. IGN, ILS 16. Let's put in 1132. Swap that. Nice, we can get the DME without switching the nav source here, but if we put the heading bug straight ahead, switch to heading mode, and then switch this to VLOC. Yep, it's receiving the VOR over there. And we can do the DME before we even switch the nav source, so that's cool. Okay. Is that true on this one too? GPS and then nav 2. Yeah, okay. So you can monitor the DME for whichever one's active on each radio. You don't have to change the CDI source. That makes sense, I guess. All right, cool. Yeah, that works. And then what else do we got over here? Suction. Got our turn coordinator, ELT, prop anti-ice amps. So if we turn that on, we should see that light up. Yep, in the green. Cabin altitude, de-ice pressure, and low voltage warnings. And yeah, this is just like the other planes we've seen. Like this add button doesn't work, but at least you can get. I guess you can't get the endurance. You can't add fuel to it, so you can see how many gallons are remaining. Gallons to destination doesn't work either. I guess nautical miles per gallon is good enough. Then you can just hit this and be like, all right, what's 39 times 8.9, and then it's roughly how long you can go. We got some requests here for new routes. Bird put in a request for Bird Goes to the Museum. CYCD to KBFI. Bird Goes to the Museum. Let's get that in there. Bird Goes to the Museum. Does he even know what's going on there? By Stupid Bird 26. 50 for the awards. Alright. That is done. Bird goes to the museum. Completed. And Deadly, Deadly has one called Deadly Goes Home. Deadly Goes Back Home. Let's add that route. They're spending their 10,000 crabs per route. Getting this database filled out. Thank you. Deadly Goes Back Home. What do we put in here? A knife? Or a home? I mean, Deadly. There. A drop of blood. Optional. Alright, Deadly Goes Back Home has been added. There we go. And then we'll go, as usual, go here to Browse Routes, scroll down, hit the route map. Where's Bird going? Bird went to BFI. Okay. All out of Nanaimo. Nanaimo? And then to Miami. From Santo Domingo to Miami. For Deadlies. Very nice. Thank you for the new routes, dudes. Thank you very much. Alright, let me switch this back to nav mode. GPS and suspended. We're going to go direct to runway 24. We'll try out OBS mode, I guess. Make sure that works. Well, VFR here. So runway 24. Weather is VFR. Winds are calm. 10 miles of visibility. 3001 on the altimeter. 3001. Okay, and runway... Which one's the easiest? 24 is like kind of on our route here. 239 is our current heading. Current course. And then the airport is 241. Alright, we're pretty much lined up with the airport. Lined up with the runway already. $50 on the oil pressure. And I'm still in 99.9 for most of this. I did take off with the engine leaned, so... Oh look, the mixture's pretty good, 11.67. Didn't you say 12 is a good target? We're not accumulating any bugs or dust yet, but maybe it's because we're so low? I don't know. I did clean it right before we left. Oh, there is a fire. Oh, we got another fire. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out to your left, you'll see John's Barbecue. Wait, where are we? We weren't invited, so John's an asshole. Oh, there's another one over there. Holy crap. Whoa. What's up, Rex? There's another one over there. Another gender reveal gone wrong. Holy crap, how many... Dude, how many legs did Jack add? From Munich, he must have imported a bunch. Holy crap, look at the legs from Munich. He wasn't kidding when he said he made it a hub. Damn, it's got more. We gotta do that with Chicago and LA. Damn, that's insane. Good God. He was not kidding. Oh, I left the cowl flaps open. There we go. All closed up. LAX route? LAX to Hamburg? Take Speed to his girlfriend? Oh my god. Dude, that is so long. Okay, let's get it in there. That'll be 100 crab route for a long haul. Alright, 10,000 crabs well spent. Route manager. Add route. LAX. Oh, it's Amsterdam, sorry. It says Ham, so I assume it's Hamburg. Take Speed to his girlfriend. Let's put a little rose here. There we go. And this is gonna be 100. Is it a bonus route in the romance mod? Alright, there it is. Take Speed to his girlfriend. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a long route. Alright, that's been approved and added. Thank you for the, thank you for spending those crabs. Romance mod? Yeah, you haven't heard about Romance mod? It's gonna be Bird's second mod after Past, the Past Bird mod. A rare... Oh my god, you're right, it is Thenisaman. Thenisaman has joined us. What is he in? He's in some kind of twin. What's up, Sawyer? He's in the P-180. It's all a gimmick so I can do another failure day and you won't have any crabs. Yep. Yeah, the failure day is fun. I just can't do it that often. It's just a lot, you know? Plus, we have so many GA planes now.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Oh, what happened? What, Thenisaman? Thank you for submitting those routes. The map grows stronger every day. Let's see if it's generated more in the assignments. Yeah, fly a couch company route. Maybe I should call it like, yeah, it's a company route. I think they call them company routes, right? Route manager, browse routes, published routes. Is it just called a couch route then? I guess it's just called a couch route. I'll rename it. John and you are marking the runway? Oh, it's a grass runway, huh? Oh yeah, I can see you guys down there. I think you're down there. Oh my god, that sounds good. Dude, that rumble sounded so good. Alright, 13 miles away. Thousand feet per minute's required. Now let's pull the throttle. Alright, 1,200 feet per minute. Watch the airspeed. It is an 1,800-foot dirt runway. Whoops. Didn't even check. We're gonna have to start checking where we're flying to on these short routes, I guess. I guess the hint should have been it's not in SimBrief. And winds are calm, 3001 still on the altimeter. And it's 200 feet in elevation, so we'll go down to 1,200. All right, we got 1,000 required. Dude, I'm getting to be even more impressed with Carenado, man. I mean, for $20, this plane has it's fully 2024 compatible with the chocks, the tie down, like the chocks, the covers and whatnot. The circuit breakers work. They're actually functional. It's got the wear and tear. They added this lean finder, which is, you know, I don't know if I used it right. It seems like it might be a little buggy. I don't know. The way the temperature was changing, I think it's just because it's bouncing around between the cylinders to find the hottest one constantly. Maybe I need to hit a button to freeze it. That's probably what I need to do. I just don't know how to use it yet. A tablet? No. The only thing that could make this better is a mount spot for the tablet. Like, in my opinion, there shouldn't be any more custom tablets. They should do what the Aerostar did and just add the app into the tablet. And then use the default tablet. So the Aerostar has it so it's mounted or like floating. You can drag and put it wherever you want or tuck it away in the pocket. So I can drag it and like put it near the passenger seat if I want, so it's just always visible. And then if I hit tab, it just brings it up here. So I can switch apps, switch the route one, switch to my charts. And then just hit the tab at the bottom to switch back to their app. Like, that's how it should be. Yeah, it looks like an equalizer. Is this the runway right here? Oh no, it is way out there, okay. Oh yeah, it says we're descending it. Why does it keep changing my... Oh, there we go, vertical speed. We're good. Well, lagging. Alright, and the runway is at 241. So we could do that. OBS it. 241. And what's our gear extension speed? 203 knots, wow. Wait, really? Oh, gear open. Gear down 203, but opening the gear, extending the gear 165. So as long as we're in the green, basically in the green, we can do it. Oh, and it's got a true airspeed ring around it? Oh yeah, it does. Temperature in Fahrenheit. Is this it over here? Oh, it's right in front of me. All right. Gear down, flaps. Flaps full. Prop full forward, mixture rich. Fuel pump on. Yeah, the gear is so weird looking. How it folds up. Oh my god, what's wrong with your leg? Oh, look at it. Look, you can make it dance. Oh god, put it down, put it down. Oof. They're clapping? Yeah, we haven't been out to a soft field for a while. Is that a Corvallis right there? Oh, baby. You love to see it. I love the Corvallis. All right, landing and strobe lights off. Let's get the fuel pump off. Lean the mixture. Damn, it's nice here. Uh-oh. What'd I do? I didn't pull the mixture out, it just died. Rip. Did I kill it? No, I guess it's okay. Yeah, this is the 210. It's got working circuit breakers. Pretty unexpected. Alright, let's get the lights off. Nav, beacon, batteries. Reset our pitch trim. Beautiful. Flaps were up already. Dennis-a-man. Dennis-a-man's here. Dennis-a-man. If you raise the gear, will it lift the plane? Will it like drop the plane? Whoa. A wild PC-12 appears. Oh my god, look at his tail number. Look at Dennis-a-man's tail number. I mean, everybody has to do it. Exclamation NSF. There you go. There it is. He said it. Sub to NSF. I couldn't type it twice. And like that, he's gone. Just like that, he's gone. Wait, where'd it go? The plane disappeared, but he's still here. Maybe avoid sim update 3. The VRAM usage is out of control. That is crazy. Oh, it's back. Sub to NSF. What's up, Quirk? On one of the SU3 releases, do you know if Xbox will be more stable? I wouldn't use Sim Update 3. I mean, I haven't used it on Xbox at all, but on PC, yeah, I know, Speed. It's in a. I'll get to it, man. Sorry, it's in a queue. I can see it. The Xbox version, yeah, I don't know how good the Xbox version is on Sim Update 3, but on PC it's pretty chaotic, so if it's anything like that on Xbox, I would just not use it. Unless you're having major problems with the normal version. Tail numbers are blacked out. Interesting. Wait, do you have the plane? You might have to own the plane to see it. See how like the Kodiak has CCX 334 on it? We're just having a little get together here. I gotta do another flight. What's up, Sawyer? Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen Sawyer for a while. You know, in the sim. Yeah, I think the 210 is pretty nice for $20. Like, I thought that the Bonanza was worth it. If that's worth it, this seems just as worth it, maybe more with working circuit breakers. Kind of nice. I don't know if they can be popped though. Like, you know, more than just manually. Let's see, does this work with pre-flight inspection? Not checked. Yeah, elevator good. That works. Check the oil. I don't know why oil is always like 50% for me. Oops. Stupid top menu. Oh, that is where you want it? Oh, okay. Alrighty, what's next? I've done 26 flights. The VA has already done, let's see. $754 flights. We're already on page 3, boys. My landing rate was not great right there. Holy crap. In space got 66 feet per minute. Beautiful. I don't think we want to do the long haul, right? Do we want to do, get an achievement real quick then? We could do one of these single ones. Let me go to outstanding achievements filter. Oh, Cessna delivery. Oh, look, it's not even, 100 miles and 120 feet per minute. To depart from KCEA, landed at an airport of your choice more than 100 miles away. Cessna aircraft field. But it doesn't have a plane restriction, so I think we can fly whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna fly the Aerostar. Can't search for Berry Seal. Sorry. It's only got one livery right now. KCEA. Cessna Aircraft Field in Wichita. Alright, we to help avoid congestion, it's good if we all zoom all the way in to the airport. It's up here. Zoom into the airport and oh, is it a dirt runway? No, asphalt. Alright, we got 3,800 foot runway. Zoom in and click a spot somewhere and click set as departure and then change it to on ground. Shut off or ready for takeoff, up to you. So just pick a spot on the ground because otherwise there's only like a few parking spots. That should help us not spawn in on top of each other. And if we do, we can just slew out of the way. All right, let me make a flight plan over here. Let's figure out where we're gonna go. Wow, thanks for the clapping. KCEA. So we'll just search for a route, find a destination, departure airport, KCEA. This is nextsimflight.com. And what is this a C400? Wait, what's the Aerostar? Or sorry, Piper, is it the PA60? It is the 60, I think. The best it has is the Seneca. I'll just do that. And what's 100 miles to kilometers? 160? Alright, so we need at least 160 kilometers. Oh, it shows nautical miles now. Oh, did they fix this? Oh my god, I think they fixed this. It shows nautical miles instead of kilometers now. That's amazing. Yes, nautical miles. Very good. That's how we do it. Alright, so we need to do just more than 100 miles. So let's do, what, 45 minutes to an hour and a half, it looks like. Any weather conditions? They must have been watching the stream. I need to, I don't know if I'm buying them coffees or not. All these tools I use all the time, I try to do the buy a coffee thing. This site is great. Alright, suggested destinations. Garden City Regional, 166 miles. Joplin Regional in Missouri. Hayes Regional in Kansas. I think we should do this Joplin one. I don't think I've been here. Alright, if you guys want to use this website for the maps and info, here it is. Here's the link. Otherwise, I'm just going to go down and do sim brief. I'll just put in the PA 44, I guess. Yeah, the Seminole is available here. It's the PA 60, but it's not in the database. Maybe there's an import somewhere. Anyway, I'm not going to look right now. Couch 323 and generate flight. So it goes mostly right towards it. Alright. Done. Now we got the flight tracker. We should have the flight tracker. Oh, you know what? I might need to hit ready to fly first. No flight tracker. What's happening? Open AeroPad. It is working. Oh, I'm stupid. I have to add my... Oh my god, I'm dumb. I have to add the route here. Brilliant. Okay, once I add the route, then I can refresh it and it's available. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright, the chalks are already out. Chalks are removed. Let me get rid of bird mod. Alright, move this guy over here. Let's move it up here for now, I guess. Alright, Aerostar. Alright, fuel and payload. Sim brief, refresh. Corvallis and sim brief. It might not be in there. I think it's the COL4 or COL something is the designator code. I think it's because of the original name for it. Corvallis. Yeah, it was originally known as the Columbia 350. Yep, Columbia 4, yeah. The Columbia 350 until late 2007 was formerly built by Columbia Aircraft before it was, the rights to it or whatever was bought by Cessna. So COL4, yeah, COL4. But it might not be in there. Aero Commander? Wait, what is the Aero Commander? I gotta look it up. Aero Commander. The Aero Commander 500. Oh, it's a twin engine. Oh, it's a high wing version. The Aero Commander 500 series. Light twin piston engine and turboprop aircraft by the Aero Design and Engineering Company. Whoa. That is a good looking plane. It reminds me of the Mitsubishi. Yeah, twin high wing turboprop. It just looks so good. Look at it, it's like a lowrider. Pretty cool. Oh, it's like the Aerostar, but from Europe. That looks awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Never seen that plane before. Alrighty, so let's go, let's get the fuel here. We need 288 pounds. I'm just gonna put it like 400 or something. Let's hit light. How much does it give us at light? 993 pounds light, so just fill the fuselage. Alright, cool. Let's get this thing started up. Why do my controls not work? Am I gonna active pause or something? No. My peripheral stopped working. Okay, let me unplug it and replug it in. Hello? Throttle? It's a WASM crash? Interesting. Let me restart. Wow. What the hell is going on? Oh! My baby! My darling, is she okay? Oh my god. Alright, we good? Engine analyzer. How's the engine? How's the airframe? Okay, looks like we're good. Alright. Alternators. Wait, I didn't turn the batteries on? What the heck? Alright, well the battery's on. I guess we'll get this thing started. Prop full forward. And let me unsplit the throttle now. I don't want to deal with the, having to... Yeah, let me just fix that. Controls. Okay. Sorry, more fireworks. It's gonna be this for like 3 more days. Okay, let me fix my throttle. Throttle.
The BorkCoin was won by Rockin_Redwings99.
Alright, throttle axis 1. I need to reverse mine. Alright, there we go. Alright, now they're independent. Alright, let's crack throttle 2. Let's get the fuel on. It is on there already. Fuel boost. Mixture rich. I see fuel flow. Bring it to 0. Starter on. It's full. It hates me. Oh my god, why is this so hard to start? The fuel boost is on. You know what? I wonder if it's a bug when these are on by default. Let me see. Come on, baby. It hates me. If I did flood an engine, how would we unflood the engine? Do we just dry motor it? I'm probably killing the battery. Alright, the battery's almost dead. Alright, let's charge the battery. Let's try it again. Pull a spark plug out. Easy. It's got fuel. Fuel boost, starters on. Don't cut the mixture after fuel flow? It says to. Lower it to 50 and start it there? Wow. Okay. I'll try that. Okay, let's try again. Did he have trouble starting it? I tuned in when he was already flying. You think it's wrong? Yeah. I have no idea. It's probably flooded at this point. Alright, I'll try the 50% thing. Alright, let's overhaul the battery again. The battery is just, I left it on. Alright, right fuel on. Boost on. Mixture rich. We got fuel flow up there. We're getting to about half. It hates me. Okay. Yeah, I guess a little more throttle. I don't get it. Let's see if the first engine starts. I think the time it started successfully, the fuel flow is much more than like 5. I don't get it. I flew this yesterday. It was fine. There, how about now? I don't know why this is so difficult. Well, this is fun. I don't know why I could start it yesterday and I can't start it today. Maybe it's a bug with the battery being on by default? What the hell? What is going on tonight? What the Let me go back to the main menu. Something is not right. Oh, a parking spot? Maybe. Alright, JT, that's a 10-minute ban. Get out of here. There you go. You sit in the corner, think about what you said. Yeah, maybe it is the parking spot. KCEA. I'm guessing, yeah, maybe that is it. I'll start at the fuel box. Hopefully nobody's there. You go take a nap on the couch for 10 minutes, JT. Think about what you've done, okay? Pull up the blankie. Grounded. Oh yeah, we should call it grounded. Hey, that's on that's marketing approved. Keep an eye out on YouTube. Oh, I got a multi-chat going. It all looks like one chat to me. Alright, maybe that is it. Maybe it is a bug not starting at a parking spot. I don't know. Or it could have been the battery being on. Alright, battery beacon. Both the fuel selectors were still on. Yeah, the fuel flows only go up to like 5. I think when I started successfully, it went up to like 15. It just kept going up. I don't know. I don't understand. We have fuel flow. The fuel selector is on. The boost pump is on. Throttle is cracked. No, I don't have Bird's mod turned on anymore. I turned it off. I'll do what Dorian said and just hit Control E. Okay. Why did I pull the prop to 0? Wow, the engine looks really happy with that. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, what is it doing? What is that? Look, it thinks the starters are still on. The start... What? What? Look out. We got a problem here. Be careful. What is happening? Let me overhaul the rest of it and then I'll restart again. I think maybe I need to restart the sim. I don't know. Something is happening. You guys don't wait for me. Get your achievement. Get out of here. No, I wouldn't wait for you. So I don't know why you're waiting for me. Okay, let me restart again. Diesel motors. Your sim crashed and took the whole PC with it? Holy crap. Microsoft's crashing ability to crash is getting better and better over time. Holy crap. Why is this plane so hard to start? Barry Seal, V1's man, Barry Seal. What is happening? Why is it? What the hell is going on? I just reloaded in. What the absolute f is happening right now? I'm not even in the plane. Oh my god, dude. It's true. What is happening? Everything's turned off. It's a disaster. Alright, let me do the way of the bird and just crash the whole sim real quick. What the hell, dude? Alright, this is why you don't do failures and persistence in the EFB? Is that why? You think it's because of the EFB? How does Black Square do it then? Yeah, I'm restarting the game. You think that's why? I'm gonna need a Modelo, boys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna need a Modelo to get through this. No, I just wanted one anyway. What's up, Tombstone? Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, the puppy deserved a little treat, so. Alright, let's try this again. KCEA. Maybe, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to, like, delete the WASM folder, maybe. Was that a trailer? Oh, it lines up with the intro stuff. Drink it up. It's a little pre-4th of July celebration, you know? Okay. It's gonna be fireworks forever. Alright, I don't see the prop spinning yet, so that's good. She is freaking out. Yay, fireworks. What, did that just move? Okay, I think we're good. I mean, we'll see. Sorry for your past comment. Alright, you've learned your lesson. For now. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, music off. Battery on. Beacon on. Prop. It had the prop at 0. Wasn't that weird? The prop should be full forward, shouldn't it? I don't know why the Control E turned it to 0. Alright, left fuel on. Fuel boost on. Mixture. See, it's going above 5. It's going above 5. Something is fixed now. When it goes above 5, it's a lot better. I don't hear anything. What is happening? Oh my god. Is the battery what? How is that dead? I fixed it before. All right, fuel flow. Look, now the fuel flow won't go above 5. Dude, there's something wrong with the fuel flow. Why the very first time it went up to like 15 and now it's only going up to 5? There's something super messed up with this thing. Let's go to fine wire additive. Sure, that'll probably, oh my god. That'll probably help, right? Yeah, see the fuel flow won't go, it won't even make it to 5. If it won't make it to 5, it's not going to start. The only time I've gotten it to start is when the fuel flow is over 5. Something is borked. See, the fuel flow is like dead.
The BorkCoin was
the battery's fine.
Campbell Farms.
Look, now the fuel flow's at 15. What did I just change? It's a little above 5. Now it's dying again. Fuel pressure is dead. Battery is still fine. Yeah, there. Whatever is going on. Look, now it's rising again. I swear, there's something to do with the fuel flow where it just doesn't. Like, why are these turning red already and black? This is so weird. The battery's like not really draining either. I don't understand. Let me try the prop at 0. See the right fuel flow? It's like at 5. It's like nothing. Is that it? Is it just the prop has to be 0? Why is the parking brake never on by default? That's so weird. It's just the prop has to be 0, I guess? I don't know. I got one engine, we're good, yeah. It's funny, that one just starts right up. Worst engine ever. Yeah, I followed the checklist yesterday. The checklist has problems with it. The checklist says to bring the mixture to 0 and then slowly increase it. Well, it doesn't say that, but that's what we've determined. It says to turn the mixture off and then just start the engine, and when the engine starts firing, then to add the mixture. But supposedly you need to you turn the fuel boost on, you raise the mixture to get fuel flow going, which we see right there. Look, it's going higher than it was before now. Then you pull it back, then you turn the starter on, which is dead now. The battery's not charged enough. And then you slowly increase the mixture until it starts. So it just doesn't want to start the left engine for some reason. I think the other problem is that, like, when you overhaul it in this, it doesn't, like, fix everything. Like, you can do the overhaul, you can change everything, and, like, until you restart the, like, flight, it doesn't actually reset everything. Man, I had a good time flying this yesterday too. It's just, yeah. Now let's try it again. I mean, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. I think I'm doing it the right way. The battery and alternator's still on. I forgot to turn them off. All right, so battery on. Let's do engine 1 first this time. Pull everything back to 0. Should probably put these full, just for the sake of the hardware position. Okay, so we go fuel on, boost, fuel on left. Watch this. It's barely moving. See, it just doesn't go above. Crack the throttle. Maybe I need to crack the throttle more. Prop's not going to do anything. Any day now. And I'm pretty sure the checklist says prop full forward, but for some reason I was able to start it over there. Yeah, prop full forward. Make sure to cut off, throttle cracked, battery on. Battery on. Fuel selectors, cycle and listen. So when we turn it to on, you can hear it. Oh, this one was on as well. Maybe that was messing with it. Crack the throttle. Rock, thanks for the prime, dude.
Hey, Rockwolf 1701. You're back, keeping that couch captain status like a boss. You've been here longer than a lot of high-tech implants last. Thanks for sticking around and watching Kip try to defy gravity in digital style.
Gretzky, thank you for the sub, dude. Thanks for the prime. Let's try this again. Oh, I hear that. Somebody's starting their engine right next to me.
Hey, no, Regretsky 99. Back at it, holding that couch captain title like you own the damn place. You've been here longer than Arasaka's been plotting world domination. Thanks for sticking around and keeping this digital chaos in check.
The left engine is so
You're like
borked.
a ghost in the machine. Always present. Never seen. Cheers to you.
I don't understand, man. See how this fuel flow only gets to like 5 or a little less? If I do this side, fuel boost, crack it. Yeah, this one also only goes up to 5. Okay, I'm gonna quit this sim. I'm gonna delete the WASM folder and I'm gonna try one more time. If that doesn't work, I'll just switch planes. I want to get it started. I forgot to delete the WASM folder, but at least maybe we can say that that was the cause. I don't know, there's some issue. Local state, WASM, Flight Sim 24, Aerostar, delete, done, empty recycle bin, done. Okay, starting the sim. I don't know, I got the right one started, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or not. I mean, I got it started yesterday. Oh, it's fine. Let's try again. I got a beverage to drink. I got fireworks to listen to, you know? What's not to love? Thanks again, Rock and Gretzky, for the primes. Thank you, boys. Throttle at half? I could try. I pulled the throttle more and the fuel flow didn't go up just now, so it might just be a bug. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So I think normally when it works, when you introduce the mixture with the boost pump on, you see the fuel flow go up to like 15, and now it's at like 4. It just keeps going to like 4, so I'm not sure. I think that might be the indicator that something's wrong. This sim loads fast. Thank you.
Boo.
Whoa.
Boo.
A bad fuel pump. I even hit the overhaul button like 8,000 times. Need somebody to get out there and push the prop for me. Soundboards galore. Okay. Alright, well, I deleted the WASM folder so you can see the chocks are here. Chocks and tie downs. Whoa. Teleporting. Fuel flow. 5. Okay. Well, that worked. I mean, I just cleared the WASM folder, now it starts, so... Okay, just hates me. Why is it always one engine works and one engine doesn't? It's so annoying. This is so annoying, dude. Ah! Why? Maybe the other engine is like, it just comes dead. Oh my god. Let's do a used airplane instead. Something's wrong with the phalanges? The phalanges? I'm gonna get back there and check the phalanges. The problem with the phalanges. Early access, y'all. Early access. Oh, look at that manifold pressure at 30. What the heck? Why is the manifold pressure at 30? That doesn't seem right. Okay. We did it. Is anybody timing that? Took 48 minutes. All right, I don't know. I clicked used and used. I guess just do the used plane. I don't know. Something like that. $69 minutes. I see what you did there. That's the. It's a special number. All right, fuel boost is off. Those are on good. There. Great. DG, slave, sure. Avionics, autopilot, auto trim. Lights. Give it a good old warm up. All right, well, it started, so that's good. All right, where the heck are we going again? I already forgot where we're going. We're going to the, some random airport. KCEA. All right, I have over here. I guess we'll do VORs. I don't know, I kind of feel like doing VORs. Let's do VORs. Let me edit the flight and do VORs down here. Route calculator. Legacy VOR. Generate. It, didn't pick a VOR. Ooh, we're going to Bicep. Nice. It's gonna add some track miles, but it'll be more fun. Alright, fill, let's say no, good. Just hit this, good. Going to here, under fuel. Oh yeah, let's go to light. And then update the digital engine monitor. Should see 41 gallons, there we go, good. Just me. Shocks and tie downs, I thought I got rid of those. Oh no, I restarted, didn't I? Lights are on, all the lights are on, fuel pumps off, alternator, yes, great. Magnetos, no pitot heat. Persistence by livery, no. Persistence, yes. Alright, let's take a look over here. So we're departing up here, Wichita. We're gonna use McConnell VOR. 116.5, let's get these boys on. Gotta turn the volume knobs on each one of these to get them on. 114.5. Let's see if we can listen in. Let's turn the volume down there. Uh, 114.5. No, 116.5. That is not waking up. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll do 116.5. Let's turn that on, I guess. And we got all fuselage fuel. Alright, then over here, looks like we just want to go down here to whack up? Wake up? But that's not using that VOR. Oh, we're not using McConnell. We are using this one over here, which is Wichita VOR 113.8. Alright, 113.8. We're receiving that one already. I still don't know why the why I can't hear. Let me try this. Change my devices. Is this thing just not on? How do I turn this on? It is on. Yeah, I just can't listen. Alright, from radial is 103. So we want to take the 130 radial outbound on Wichita VOR. And then that'll connect down here to Tulsa VOR, which is 114.4. Okay, so our outbound is... Where are we going to be on the Victor? We're going to be on the Victor 73. 4,000 is our safe altitude. Yeah, 4,000 and then 3,000 at the other ends. And then on this one it's 2,700 and then 6,200 and then 6,200 again. So we should do 7,500 eastbound. Alright, 7,500 for the altitude. That sounds good. And then, yeah, the outbound on the Victor 73 is a 128 radial off... Oh, sorry, Wichita's right here. 130 radial. So let's tune in 130. 130 right there. Alright, do we have a windsock? There's the windsock pointed in front of us. So that means we'll want to take off on the southbound. Some kind of south-facing runway. KCEA, runways. Yep, so 17. And that's got a 177 heading. Okay. So once we take off, we'll just make a left turn, intercept the 130 radial on the Wichita VOR outbound. All right, sweet. I think we're on our way. It's doable. Let's get the checklists up for the rest of this. Flight info, checklists, warm up, run up. We'll skip the run up. Why not? Before takeoff, cabin door, controls, mixture, full forward. Okay, that's all before. Yep. All right. Let's get our taxi light on. Let's get that one on. Strobes off. Prop de-ice off. It's our outside air temp. 25. All right. Leave the pitot heat off for now. No, and I should have definitely lean these out on the ground. All right. Parking brakes off. Holy crap, that took forever! Living up to the channel name. Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. We gotta do it. Alright, let's just sneak around this building, follow the windsock. Where the windsock points, or where a foot wearing a windsock sock points, that's where you go. It's the rule. Okay, music. There we go. Beverage. Done. Let's get out of here. One more day of work, then it's a 4-night weekend. Honda Jet's awesome. Oh, yeah. Is that bug is still in there with a fuel flow? Speed, I haven't forgotten about your route. Cheers, Steez. Oh, what is that? Is that a Starship? What is that? Oh, is that a Bronco? It must be the Bronco.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then? Past that. When? Just now.
What the hell am I looking at? Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Right alternator's dying. I don't have enough power. Is right engine dead? Wait, the right engine manifold pressure is at 30. I think the right engine died. Oh, come on. This hunk of junk. Alright, it's back. Whoa! Alright, the engines are alive. Let's get out of here. Let's get the right alternator on. Prop full forward, mixture rich. Let's go! Holy crap! What am I in 2x speed or something? What's going on? Why did that accelerate so fast? What the hell is happening? Gear up. The engines are alive. Let's get out of here. It's getting kind of repetitive, isn't it? Pull the throttle back. It's going kind of insane. Alright, let's turn left, get on this VOR. We gotta go up 7,500 feet. And I gotta crank it again. Gotta crank it. Gotta crank it again. Thanks for the biddies, Gretzky. You think I'm in 2x sim rate? I don't think so. I mean, I didn't hit it. CHTs are angry. Looks like I took off on an aircraft carrier catapult. I have no idea what just happened. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Heading mode, attitude holds. And we'll right click heading mode, and that'll let us choose our intercept. I do think that's a cool feature. You right click either heading or approach mode if you want to intercept the radial based on your heading bug. Otherwise, if you hit nav for the VOR, it'll turn to a 45-degree intercept. So if I don't want to approach this at 45 degrees and I want to do it more shallow or something, I can right click heading or approach, which pushes heading and approach in. And now it'll follow the heading bug until it intercepts the nav aid, the desired course. Okay, let's turn the pitch. I'm gonna pitch it up. Let's go to about 7,500. Alright, outside air temps 20, still I'll leave the pitot heat off. These RPMs are going insane. And we're at 320 on the CHTs. I can add some more power. One of the cylinders on the right engine is super hot looking. This one's at 378. We should have the manifold pressure at like 25. I think it's 2424, sorry. 2424 for the climb out. And I don't have enough axes, so I'm gonna have to pull this one back manually. There we go. Yeah, they're kind of a little in sync now. Yeah, they're dancing together. Kinda. This one's just all over the place. Going left, going right. A little more on the left manifold pressure. Alright, and let's get DME turned on. 23 miles DME, so that's going to go up as we go outbound on the Wichita VOR. Right here is Wichita. Over here, and we're on the 130 radial, so we're basically flying this magenta line right now to intercept that course outbound. It says it's 53 miles along the... Actually, sorry, it's 127 miles along this. 127 in the box means on this airway, this segment between the two VORs is 127 miles. Okay, and then this is our changeover point, right? Is that a changeover? No, wait, that's just an intersection. Changeover is like through the line. It's like a zigzag through it. So there's no changeover point, so we just do 50%. Halfway between the two. So we're connecting to Tulsa VOR 114.4. So I have that on COM 2. And we can just center that with a from. Or we can go down here and switch to from and see it's 312 radial from, 132 radial to the VOR. But we're not on a course here yet, so that's going to change. Or it might change. Probably will. Anyway, if we dial in 132, that should center the needle. Alright, this one's going to come in. Yeah, this is interesting. I haven't seen these before. It's kind of cool. You can see what radial you're on to or from the VOR you're tuned into. So it's kind of useful if you're tracking a cross radial, I guess. We should probably do that. Just, you know, for funds. So, I mean, if we look over here, follow along the route, the way we identify the Frax waypoint is DME 4.1, or right here it shows the Victor 256 intersects the Victor 73, which is the one we're on. So we can use a cross radial from this VOR over here, which is Pioneer, so 113.2. So we just change it to 113.2. We're receiving it up here already. And if we just want to know when we get on this radial, which is the 088 radial, connects here to Frax. So this says 088. So when we're on the magenta line and we get to the point either DME 41 away from the Tulsa VOR, or when we cross this radial intersection, this is 088. So since we're tuned into that, all I have to do is turn this to, let's see, 088 goes outbound, so that would be the from. It's pretty much always the from. You know, unless you want to fly to, then you take the reciprocal. But when this gets to 088 to match this 088 right here, then we will know we are at the Frax intersection. We also have DME, but if we didn't, another way to identify it is DME, which is this big D, 41 from the Tulsa VOR. That's also how we know we're at Frax. We got a ways to go. We have to wait until we're 127 miles away from Wichita VOR. Will mean that we are at the Tulsa VOR. But it'll probably be out of range by then. Well, this is a high altitude one. Tulsa, it is high altitude VOR. So we might get it all the way there. But right now we're at 32.8 DME. Oh, we're at 8,000 feet. We'll go down. Let's go down to 7,500. Or we continue the climb. Actually, let's go higher. Just any odd altitude with TAC 500 onto the end. All right, manifold pressure's dropping fast. I think we just need to max it out. Yeah. We need to lean the engines is what we need to do. EGT is going up, going up. All right, then let's pull the right throttle back a little. There we go. This type of navigation, it's not that hard actually. Like, so we're just using, like, think of VORs like, you know, they're a navigation aid. Think of it like a GPS waypoint. So I just did, we're looking at skyvector.com. This is like a resource for real world pilots, but if you're flying in the US especially, actually you could fly in the, I think, are there worlds? Yeah, it's world IFR charts. World VFR, yeah, is only really the US. Anyway, mattering where you're, it depends on where you're flying, but anyway, we're flying in the US. So I just zoom in, we're gonna go to the world low. So there's VFR charts, we're using the low IFR charts, so low airways like Victor Airways. So in magenta, this is the route we want to fly in magenta. So we took off from up in the top left where Wichita is. And, you know, if we're doing like, if we're using GPS, we can just plug in the destination airport and fly a straight line from one to the other if we want. Usually you want to fly along airways anyway, just because you have a lot more information, like, you know, what altitude do you need to be at to, you know, be at a safe altitude along this airway. But to follow this magenta line without GPS, we're going to use VORs. VORs are just navigation aids that operate through the a specific radio frequency. So it's a VHF radio frequency, and you use your nav radios to tune into them. So when we tune into, we want to tune into the one nearest to us to get on this thick black line right here. So you can see that the route takes us along this thick black line. That's an airway. It's a Victor airway, so Victor 73 is the name of the airway. So we want to get on the Victor 73 airway. So to do that, we can follow that black line backwards over here to the nearest VOR where it connects to. So this is the VOR it connects to right here, this symbol. And you can see the black line says 130. So that's the course away from the VOR to fly to be on this airway. And what the VORs do is, think of a VOR like a radio lighthouse. So each one of the compass rose that's overlaid on it, basically think of it like emitting 360 like laser beams out of it, but they're radio waves. It's not exactly how it works, but you can think of it that way. And you can pick any of those 360 laser beams to follow, right? So we want to pick the 130 laser beam to follow. So there's one coming in every direction, right? 360 degrees. So what it's saying here is to get on the Victor 73 airway, we want to follow the 130 heading or course or laser beam, otherwise known technically as a radial. So think of the laser beam emitting from this thing as a radial. We want to fly on one of those radials. So all we have to do is tune into that VOR. So you can see right here it says Wichita 113.8 underlined. That's the frequency we have to tune into, 113.8 megahertz. Wait, is that megahertz? Is that kilohertz or megahertz? It's VHF. Is it kilohertz? I think it's megahertz. Anyway, 113.8. So all we have to do is take 113.8 and throw it in the radio like I did right here. So this is our COM 1 radio. It's kilohertz. It's so we just tune in 113.8. So I'm just going to switch to heading mode just so you can see what happens before we tune into it. So I'm going to go to heading mode here. And so if I'm not tuned into it, let me do both parts. So first we're going to tune into it. So this is our Navigation 1 radio. It happens to be connected to the HSI over here. So this is like a compass heading indicator meets a CDI, which is this. Course deviation indicator. It's like a combination instrument. What we want to do is tune into the VOR, so I'll do that. We're going to change it to 113.8 and watch this needle as soon as we... Oh, it is megahertz? Okay. So watch the needle, the yellow needle, when I tune into 113.8, which is that VOR that's nearest, the Wichita VOR. 1 to 113.8. See the needle? So it comes alive, and the needle splits. And this is to show us which way we need to fly to intercept the course we've selected. Now, the course we want to select, we look back here, it's 130. Remember the laser beam or the radial or the course we want to fly outbound away from the VOR. So you can see all the numbers around it, right? So like north is this thick line with the barb on the end, that's north. magnetic north. 007, well, according to that VOR it is, but we can talk about that another time. 007 is a radial, 020, it's just calling out these specific radials or laser beams or highways or courses to fly, radials to fly on to get to another VOR. So we're flying on the 130 radial. So when you're flying away from a VOR, and we're going down here to, we're going to the southeast, right? 130 is like a southeast course. 130 is the radial. So we want to fly 130 to get away from it, away from that VOR. So we're flying from the north, in the top left here, from the northwest down to the southeast. And we want to intercept that black line. So all we have to do is tune in 130. That's the course we want to fly, the radial we want to fly on. So to do that, we grab this and we turn the course to 130. So that's 120, that's 130, just point it right at 130. And now you can see that that course is broken a little bit to the left. We were already on that course because I flew to it already. But now we just want to fly towards the broken side of the needle, just like you do with a GPS. If you're flying towards, if you're using like a Garmin G1000, you have a digital HSI, and you'll see a magenta needle, and you fly towards the broken side of the needle to get to that GPS course. But we're just drawing one line. We're drawing the line from the VOR outbound. It's just the radial that goes outbound, and we can just fly along it. So once we tune that in, we have a way to follow the 130 radial outbound. So on the autopilot, I can use nav mode, and that's going to automatically track that radial. It's going to fly along that course just like our GPS does in nav mode. So we're basically just defining one leg at a time. So instead of it being from one GPS waypoint to another, to another, to another, we have to go from one VOR to another, to another, to another. Now, VORs only have a certain range they can be received at. So while we're along this route, it actually tells us right here above the Victor 73 that we need to be at least at 4,000 feet along this route if we're going to be able to receive the VORs along this route. So this is going to guarantee that we can receive this VOR for the first half along the airway and receive this VOR on the second half along the airway. Sometimes they specify what's called a changeover point, like telling you where you'll change to the other VOR, but this one does not. So we just change when we're halfway. And how we can figure that out is this little box, 127, means it's 127 miles between the Wichita VOR on this black line to where it connects down here to the Tulsa VOR. So call it 130 divided by 2 gives us 125 roughly. Or sorry, that's 65 roughly. So when we're at 65 miles or so along this, we're going to switch to the other VOR and fly along this based on the same radial, the same Victor airway, inbound to the other VOR over here. So we just switch over halfway. So the Tulsa VOR, I can just look at what the Tulsa VOR frequency is. It's right here, 114.4. So what I can do is, once we get halfway, I can just switch to 114.4. And we're at 65 miles right now. So let me just try it right now and see if it's possible. Before I do it, I'm gonna switch to heading mode just so we stay on this heading in case something crazy happens with the needle. So over here, I'm going to switch to Tulsa VOR, so it's 114.4. You can see that this died, it's not receiving anything. We're going to turn this to 114.4, and it's alive. So we're on the Tulsa VOR now, and now our DME over here says this is distance measuring equipment. This tells us how far from that VOR that we're tuned into we are. So the other one, this number was going up because we were getting further from it because we were flying away from the Wichita VOR. Now that I'm tuned into the Tulsa VOR, we're flying towards it, so this number's going down. So what I want to do now, though, is double check the course. So the weird thing about VORs is they could be off a few degrees between each VOR, not only because of how magnetic variation works when you're moving to somewhere else in the world, like as you travel different directions, north, south, east, west, following the same course isn't necessarily the same course. It changes as you go throughout the world. Basically, we want to look at this VOR and just see what radial it's using. So this one says 310. Remember, that goes away from the VOR. So it's the 310 radial. If we were at the VOR, 310 would fly northwest. 310 course. If we look over at this one, it said 130. So it's the exact reciprocal. If we add 180 to 130, we get 310. So in this case, these are close enough to each other, and as far as they're calibrated to point at magnetic north, they don't have like a variance. Sometimes you'll see that there'll be a couple of degrees off from each other. This one might say 312 instead, even though it's a straight line as far as we're concerned. Because of magnetic variation and how the VORs are calibrated when they were installed and when they were last recalibrated, it could be off by a few degrees, but the radial number is what you want to follow, because if you choose a different radial, you'll be off by a couple degrees. So anyway, we want to use 310, but remember, that's if we're going outbound, it's 310. We're flying to the southeast, not to the northwest. So we just take the opposite of that, the reciprocal. So 3 becomes 1, 1 becomes 3. So we're still 130, or you can add 180 or subtract 180. So anyway, that's just to mean we need to come over here, set our course to 130. So 130 is right there, which is the same that we were before. And I'm just going to turn nav mode back on. Why that's important is because as you get further and further from the VOR, it's less accurate. So being 1 degree off from a VOR 10 miles out is not as big a deal as if you're 40, 50, 80 miles out. You know, that 1 degree covers a lot more ground distance. You know, that 1 degree as you get further from the VOR. So I'm kind of ranting. I don't know if that's helpful at all, but you know, hopefully that's a little helpful. Beta, no, I'm on Sim Update 2. I just did the beta for 1 day. But anyway, we are. I should have leaned. Are we still climbing? Oh my god, I'm still climbing this whole time. I'm just gonna hold our altitude here. I don't care. And let's lean this thing out already. Lean. I'm gonna do rich of peak. So we'll pull the mixture out until it says the word peak, then we'll enrich it by 25 degrees. So 25 degrees in the checklist. Flying VORs is fun because like it's kind of magic when you're not using a moving map, you're not using GPS, and you just get to the right destination. It's kind of awesome. All right, still leaning it. It's like cylinder 6 and cylinder 1 are hottest cylinders. Peak. All right, now we enrich it until it says negative 50, or sorry, negative 25. I thought the manual said between negative 50 and, I saw V1 looking at this earlier. It's in the checklist for cruise. Wait, wasn't it? Oh, it's not. Wait, how did his checklist have... Where was it? I swear, I was watching him fly this earlier. Oh, it's here. Okay, it's under aircraft. There we go. Oh, nice. I didn't know. There's speed and power settings right here. Awesome. This is where it is. So up to 24 inches of manifold pressure, up to 2400 RPM. Slowly lean, and it says if you want, the normal is, okay, 50 Fahrenheit drop. So enrich until 50 rich of peak is the normal way to lean it. Or to set your mixture for cruise. So I'm just I keep adding until we get to negative 50. Keep pushing the mixture in. Okay, it's too much. Lean it out. Okay, there we go. All right, good enough. Let's go back to OAT. It's probably cold now that we're super high. 4, so we'll get the pitot heat on finally. Oh, no strobe light. Nice. I'm the best at this. So yeah, we're 40 miles away from the Tulsa VOR. So that actually puts us right, we just passed Frax, because here it says DME 41 from this VOR. It's pointing away from it. So 41 miles DME from this VOR is how we identify Frax. So we have passed Frax, so we're right around here or something right now. And then once we cross the Tulsa VOR, we're going to want to now head outbound on a 036 radial. So that's the same as our course because we're going outbound. So we just change our course to 036. I mean, that's basically how GPS does it too. Like GPS has the lat long, but the way the autopilot and the FMS works is it has all those waypoints, and you can use you can put in a VOR based on, you know, in the GPS flight plan. But it knows which course we need to be on for each leg from one point to the next to the next to the next. So what it does for us though is as we're getting towards this waypoint, it's going to do some nice turn anticipation and round this corner and automatically sequence to the next waypoint and put in the desired course of the next waypoint. So we're just doing that manually ourselves. We're going in the 310 radial, so 130 course until we get to this waypoint, the VOR, and then we're going to go on the 036 course. So that's going to be a left turn and then intercept that line. It's just like the legs in a GPS flight plan, leg to leg to leg, point to point to point, and you have a new desired course or desired track from one point to the next to the next to the next over and over again until you finally get to your destination. Our destination is a little bit off of... It's got us going... It's got us exiting at this intersection, but what we're going to want to do is just click on the airport here to get the information. And on SkyVector, it'll show the nearest navigation aids. So there's this Neosho VOR. So it's saying if we tune into this VOR, we'll know that we're at the airport we're trying to get to when we are at 18.9 DME on the 349 radial from this VOR. So we can use that, any of these 4 VORs, as long as we're receiving them. That's how we can determine when we're at the airport. It's basically just drawing a line from the VOR, a certain number of miles, and it says, hey, on that line that you're drawing from this VOR, 18.9 miles on the 349 radial, that's where the airport you're getting to is. So that, where is that VOR? Where's the, what's it called? The Neo. There's Springfield to the east. It should be, oh, it's right here. So the Neosho VOR is right here on 117.3. Is this just DME? I don't know what that is actually. It says high. I think that's a I don't know. That's just DME, isn't it? Can we even use that? Because the symbol is just a square. So I don't know. Maybe I'll use like the Springfield VOR instead. It shows Wichita right here as well. I don't know what the square means actually. I don't think it's ADF because it has a 3... Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. It says 1173 there. And then 120. So that could be ADF. Okay, we could turn on the ADF here and go see if we can get it 120. And we'll see if this wakes up. 120 EOS, and it's got the Morse code on it. We're pretty far away from it though. Anyway, our next step is just when we get to the Tulsa VOR, so that's in 26 miles. Once we get to Tulsa VOR, we're just going to change our course outbound. So we're on the 130, flying to it, and then we're going to make a left-hand turn. And then just based on the chart, we're going to follow the 036 radial outbound. So we're just going to change our needle to point over here to 036, which is right around here. Those have got like a nice 90-degree turn. ADF, Oh yeah, you said ADF. Sorry, you're not asking what ADF is. It's like, ADF? Let me tell you about it. I've barely used it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, though, with the square icon. But, I mean, worst case, we can just use the nearest VOR, which... if I just put this in the middle of the map, we have Springfield over here to the east. So we have, yes, Springfield, 116.9, very high and high. So this thing might be usable for like, I don't know, like 200 miles. 116.9. Yeah, it's already available. 116.9. That is far out there. So we could look at the Columbia, or sorry, the Joplin airport info here again and look at the Springfield VOR. So I can use Springfield. The radial we want to be in is 254. So we just turn this until we get a 2 flag. Actually, it'd be the from flag, wouldn't it? So we just put in 254. So that'd be right about here. There's 255, 254, and basically, you know, we just fly along that radial. We just fly until we center the needle. We'll do it on this one though, so we can use the autopilot. And then we just follow it until we're 57.1 DME. That's when we'll be flying over our destination airport. All right, 18 miles DME now. I guess the props we can take them down to like 2200 if we want. Oh, the rectangle is a DME? Is DME, okay. I wonder why it has, the thing I don't know is how it has like a megahertz frequency here, the 117.3. So I wonder if I can tune into that. Can I do 117.3? No, I can't. At least not yet. I mean, it's far away. But we get Springfield in, so 116.9. We'll just turn back to that. There we go. All right, 15 miles out. That was helpful. Yeah, sorry if I go into too much detail, but yeah, I mean, VORs are awesome. You tune into it, you tell it, you know, which course you want to fly to or from the, you know, which radial you want to fly on to or from the VOR. And when VORs are connected, those are Victor Airways. And usually just fly along the Victor Airways from one VOR to the next until you need to kind of break off and get to your final destination. And they have differing requirements to receive them in terms of your altitude. So they're line of sight. So if you're not high enough, then you're not going to receive them. You have to be a certain altitude to receive them and a certain distance. They're only good for a certain distance depending on what type of VOR it is. So some of them can go like, you know, like a low VOR is like a 40-mile distance, whereas a high is like 200 or something like that. How do you know if you're lined up with a runway? You don't unless there's a nav aid at the airport. This is a smaller airport, so if we check... I mean, if we're talking about VORs, like basically we're just going to use the VOR to get to the airport. And once we have a visual of the airport, we're just going to descend, you know, we're going to descend down to pattern altitude and just fly a simple traffic pattern visually and land at the runway. So if we look at the information for the airport, though, we can see like the airport diagram. So it's got, you know, 2 different runways. We can scroll down here and see which approaches are available. So these are all the FAA charts that we access in the sim. SkyVector just also links to them. So depending on which runway we're landing on, it's got a bunch of instrument approaches. So if the weather is bad, then, or just out of convenience, we can use one of these ILS, or they have GPS approaches as well. Looks like all 4 runways have GPS approaches. Though for us, we don't have GPS in this plane, so our only option is to do the ILS or the localizer approach. So now knowing that there's a localizer on the field, we can use that localizer to line up with the runway. So just the ILS is a localizer plus a glide slope. The localizer lines you up with the runway. The glide slope tells you how to descend, gives you guidance to descend down to the runway. And so in this case, yeah, depending on which runway we want to land on, I can just check the weather over here. Just do it this way. We'll just add it as our destination. Kilo, Juliet, Lima, November. Tune that in. Click that and go to weather. So winds are calm, so we can land on whatever runway we want. And if we go to runways, it says 3.6 is recommended or 2.3 is recommended. Neither one of those has an ILS because it would say it did. Yeah, see the ILS is here, ILS frequency 110.3. That's what we tune into on our radio as well. Except this is going, when we put the course in, the localizer, the ILS is actually, this is the localizer frequency. The localizer is, think of it like a VOR, but it's right at the end of the runway, and it's there it very specifically so you can follow it directly and precisely to line up with the runway. So it's, yeah, you're knowledgeable GPS and ILS. Right, yeah. Well, when you do an ILS, you switch over to use your navigation radio. So even in a plane with like, you know, a Garmin G1000, that is going to use the ILS, you actually switch over from GPS to radio navigation to use the ILS. Because the ILS is a radio navigation aid, just like a VOR is. But it, you know, this airport has GPS approaches, so, you know, it's got these GPS approaches and they probably provide vertical guidance. Yeah, these are LPV approaches, so these also give you vertical guidance just like an ILS does, but it does it just through GPS. You don't have to switch over and use your radios, your nav radios to use those approaches. Yeah, ILS is on 1.3 and 1.8, so we'll just pick one of those. I mean, we're coming from the south, we're coming from the southwest. So we're coming from the southwest, so, you know, we could just we can go a little to the northwest and turn right and land on runway 13. It recommends 1.8. Yeah, but I want to do the ILS, so we're going to use 1.3 or 3.1. The winds are calm anyway. And 1.3 and 3.1 are, it's pretty much the same runway length. This is 6,500 feet. This one's 6,500 feet. The other one is 1 foot longer. This one's wider though, 150 feet wide. But yeah, I'll just land on, we can land on 3.1 or 1.3. Doesn't matter. And if we go back, we can see the ILS on both down here. Oh, sorry, 1.3 or 1.8, so we want to do 1.3. All right, so I'm just going to do 1.3. You did ILS 1.8. So I'll do 1.3 just to be different. So once we get close enough, we'll do 1.3. All right, back to reality though. We're 4 miles away from the VOR. Actually, we passed the VOR. All right, so now this is growing. We flew over the VOR, so we're just going to turn left here with heading mode. And then remember, we want to go on, let's see, we'll go back here and check. The outbound radial away from this VOR is 036. So back here, we're just going to tune in 036 as our new course. So there's 035 and 6. So now we just need to fly towards the broken line. So we're just going to fly this direction towards the broken line. And if we want, we can actually just hit nav. And that's going to turn all the way to intercept that for us. And then the special mode, if I don't want it to intercept it at a 45-degree angle, I can right-click here on approach or heading, and then it'll follow our heading bug to intercept that instead. We're not too far from it, so like if I intercepted a 45-degree angle, it's going to have to bank hard. So anyway, I'm just going to do it a little more shallow of an angle. So basically where we are on the map is I flew past it, say like over here. So we flew this direction and past the VOR and came over this way. So I'm over here now. So now we're turning left to go intercept the new line we're drawing on that 036 line right here outbound. So now we're going to go intercept this 036 radial, this line, and that line is to our left because we flew past that VOR. Now we're turning left. We're going on that 036 radial. We just need to go intercept that course or that radial. So I'm flying towards the broken side of the line, just like you would do a GPS to get onto course. Oh yeah, the achievement wants 120 feet per minute. That's right. I forgot about that. So because the VOR is back here, like behind us, our miles are, you know, just saying how far we are from that VOR. We were heading perfectly away from it before, so the miles were going up quickly. But now that we've turned and it's kind of back here, so we're kind of, you know, cutting along. We're like making a turn, you know, the miles aren't going up as much because we're not gaining distance on it. Where, you know, we're flying from like right over here where it says Enola. We're flying this direction now, so it's, you know, we're not gaining distance on it from it. And look at the prop RPMs just going nuts on the right engine. I did pick a used engine, a used plane, so it has like a random, kind of a randomized, you know, condition of the plane right now. Textures on gauges seem lower res. Yeah, maybe they're not done with it yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the engine sounds either. Man, we're getting some weird stutters. Yeah, I don't like the engine sound on this thing. I don't know if it's using new sounds or what, but like, yeah, it's got that beehive sound to it. Not my favorite. V1 said that he didn't like the gauges. Oh, looked cloudy. Oh yeah, they kind of do, right? Yeah, especially when you're zoomed out. Yeah, the glass on them is kind of cloudy. Alright, so now we're intercepting that. So since we're using nav mode... Oh, it says approach. Does it switch to nav mode automatically? Let's see. Should turn right. There we go. Maybe that's more for intercepting a localizer. Let me just click nav. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we just intercepted this magenta line on the Victor 88 airway. It says we need to be at 27 feet along this segment and then 6,200 feet. Once we cross this waypoint, we have to be at 6,200 feet in order to receive the VORs properly for this. The 4,000 G means if you're on GPS, you need to be at 4,000 feet. You know, or higher. And then basically, like, we're just going to fly along this. I'm not going to split off at this waypoint right here. I'm going to wait until we're closer. And then we're going to use this VOR here. Basically going to draw a line. Basically going to draw a line from here over to this VOR, Springfield. And then here at Columbia. So basically this line right here is going to be the next radial from the Springfield VOR that we intercept in order to fly directly to the airport. So if we extend that radial out, you know, this radial goes out hundreds of miles on this VOR. So this magenta line right here is going to be the next one we intercept from the reference point of that radial to get to the runway. I mean, we could actually use this one probably. Yeah, this is a high VOR. Is high 200 miles or is that very high? But yeah, we're 16 miles away from it right now. And if we look at that airport information page again, I don't know that it references Tulsa VOR, but if it does, we could just use the Tulsa VOR. No, it doesn't. Yeah, see, so these are the four closest, so it's better to use a closer one. just because it'll be more accurate. You know, if you're 200 miles away tracking a VOR, like, it gets less and less accurate the further away you get, right? Like if you're pointing to, you know, pointing to your computer monitor versus pointing to the moon, you know, which one are you going to be more accurate at pointing at? Like if you're following that line, it's going to be the one that's closer to you. It's going to be way more accurate. All right, Maddie, have a good night, dude. ATC still in career mode makes you go boom. Yeah, the default ATC is not great in general. They are making slowly making improvements to it. Yeah, it's good that they're still paying attention to it. It's, you know, I don't know if it's ever going to compete with Beyond ATC, but I mean, I would love for it to get good enough where we use it. Like I try to use it every now and then just to see how it's doing, but set some cameras here. Yeah, I wish they would partner with Beyond ATC. I mean, it's like made for the sim. It uses all the data from the sim on all the taxiways and everything anyway. They just have to get rid of the SimBrief like integration for it to work. Maybe they can just integrate with the Microsoft Flight Sim flight planner, how they do it, and that's how it gets the routes. Fuel pump verify off. Whoops. Yeah, the right one is on. Tablet and charts are great, yeah. Yeah, I use the charts as much as I can. I mean, it has LIDO charts and FAA charts, so if you're flying to like airports that, you know, commercial airports, then you'll get LIDO charts at them. Like huge international and commercial traffic airports. And if you don't and you're flying in the US, you can use the FAA charts as a backup. But the LIDO charts are pretty cool. Yeah, the FAA charts are fine too. I mean, if you want to pay for Navigraph, you can to get the, you know, updated data and get Jeppesen charts. Navigraph has its own EFB app as well. SimBrief has its own EFB app. I use that pretty often. Pretty much every day. And these planes, a lot of the planes are adding their own custom app. So this Aerostar has its own app. That's, instead of its own custom tablet, it just has an EFB app. 88 feet per minute. Nice, dude. We got calm winds and long-ish runways. Like, what, 5,000 feet? But yeah, I think the tablet and the built-in charts is one of the better things. One of the big improvements in Flight Sim 24. It's really nice. At least the props look good in this thing. Oh, looks like we have low oil, huh? Wait, is that oil? That's oil pressure. Oh yeah, we got low oil pressure on the right engine. Oh, and the fuel temp is super high on the right engine. Uh-oh. I don't know how to solve any of this, so good luck, I guess.
Quiet.
Right, fireworks all night. Bunch of idiots. What if I enrich it? Is that gonna make it worse or better?
Good. Quiet. Hey, quiet. Good girl.
There you go. She uses little, like, she's concerned about the engine, man. Yeah, it's just a bunch of jerks lighting off fireworks. Hopefully they all get arrested, fined, imprisoned. This is a $50,000 fine for possessing fireworks in LA and prison time.
Rex, yes.
So yeah, hope it's worth it. Hope they're out there just making tons of arrests. I don't care if it's on like the 4th of July, but like, come on, dude. We're like 2 days away. You guys are idiots. It's so annoying. Do it at the same time that like the cities each have their fireworks display anyway, and there's already noise. Then go ahead, light your fireworks off. Just so annoying. Just makes the dog freak out. Yeah, this right engine is not happy at all. I've been trying to balance the manifold pressure. But yeah, it's this right engine's out of whack. I got the used plane. It looks like the oil pressure is dropping. This is not great. Alright, so we're 42 miles away. I'm going to switch to heading mode again, straight ahead. Heading mode on. And then let's switch over to that Springfield VOR 116.9. Okay, we got it. And then it wants us to fly on the 254 radial. 254 radial. So the 254 radial is coming away from the VOR. We want to turn to the right. So that'll be 074. So we turn the course to 074. Right there. And then I'll just hit nav mode and we will follow that directly to the airport. So we are we're 94 miles away from that VOR. So as we hold that course, just when we get to 57.1, that's when we'll be overflying the airport. So we just wait until this gets to 57.1. So we're like, 35 miles out or something. And what's our altitude? We're at almost 13,000 feet. The airport elevation is 1,000 feet, so we want to get down to 2,000 feet. So we need to drop 11,000 feet of altitude, so 11 times 3 is 33, so that's pretty much right now we want to start our descent. So our ground speed is what? I don't know if I know the ground speed. We can get our speed down here, right? 164, is that like true airspeed? Here, let's go like 800 feet per minute, so we'll hit attitude. And then we'll just pitch it down, like 800 feet per minute or so. So we want to get down to 2,000 feet. Alright, so we're 90 miles out. We are at 13,000 feet, roughly. And we want to get down to about 2,000 feet for pattern altitude. And we want to be at 2,000 feet Let's see, it's 57, let's say it's 60, when it reads 60 miles. When it reads 60 miles down here, that'll give us about 3 miles away from the airport. So I want to be at that altitude at 60 miles and it's counting down. Hopefully the engine lasts, we'll see. Right engine fuel dial. Yeah, so this actually has center tank fuel, so fuselage. So the wings drain first and then the fuselage second. So we didn't need that much fuel, so all I did was fill the center tank. So the left ones were already empty when we left, so we just have 15 gallons left in the middle. But we're in descent and we're only 30 miles away. And we're going, 172? We're almost going 3 miles a minute, so we'll be there in 10 minutes or so. Someone did the achievement in a C750? C750. Oh, they might be using like X-Plane or FsHub supports like every simulator. Is the C750 the Citation X? Is that what we're getting from Flight Effects? I got the names off right now, so I can't see you guys. So I don't get a name tag ILS or whatever. Nameplate ILS. Oh yeah, speaking of ILS, let's get the ILS frequency in. I'll just use the charts here since we have them. Flight planner, KJLN, approach, ILS. What did I say we're going to do? 1.8? No, I said 1.3. Do the ILS for runway 1.3. It's got ATIS 120.85, so we can tune that if we want. If it'll let us. Yeah, I don't think the comm radios work at all, right? Am I just using this wrong? Speaker, comm 2. And we don't hear anything. We open this up. What was it? 120.85. If we open up the comm window. Oh.
Uniform 0600 Zulu.
Oh, we got it.
Wind 1.
I just want to see something.
Airport information uniform 0600 Zulu.
Okay, I don't know what this does, so all we do is turn that up.
Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 21. Dew point 18. Altimeter tree 001. ILS runway 18 in use. Landing and departing runway 18.
3001.
Say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Yeah, runway 18.
Advise controller on initial contact you have uniform.
So I think the comm radios are working. The nav one, monitoring the nav doesn't seem to work. So anyway, for the ILS, we're going to do 110.3. I'm just going to put this down here as a reminder. And then the final approach course is 134. All right, 134. Minimums, we can't set baro minimums in this as far as I know. We don't have a radar altimeter either, so we just have to remember our minimums are 1170 called 1200. And then it says at DME 5.3 we want to be at 2700 feet. And then DME 3.7 will be at 2,200 feet, and that's where we want to grab the ILS, or the localizer, or sorry, the glide slope to get down to the runway. And we should have it visible anyway. Minimum safe altitude within 25 miles of JL. Oh, we do have an ADF. So I don't know if we can get DME on this though, so we can tune in to JL 344. See if this moves. There we go. Okay, so we're picking up the beacon. And see if we can listen to it. I mean, I don't hear it. Yeah, I just think that none of the Morse code is working. Alright, so we can't identify it, but that's fine. And there's no DME on that, so we're supposed to use JL for the DME, which is the NDB. But we don't have... I don't think we have a way to see the NDB on a DME from the NDB. The only DME we have is here, which is connected to our Nav1 radio. Alright, so we're about 12 miles out. I'm too high, so... we're at like 9,000 feet. We need to be at like 2,000 feet. Yeah, we're... I said I wanted to be at 2,000 feet. I guess we'll want to be at 2,200 based on this. 2,200 feet. When we're at 60 miles, which will put us on a 3-mile final. So this is our ILS here. So I guess what's cool is I don't have to flip these frequencies. We can take advantage of the Nav2 switch here because the ILS is tuned into Nav2. So when we switch to Nav2, we'll use this for the glide slope, but to set our course, we still have to set the course down here. Says we're still on the right course, 67 miles out. The wind is pretty nuts right now then. So I need to calibrate. Let's see how much drift we have. That's really helpful. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, 5 miles until we want to be down to 2,000 feet. And final approach course is 134, so we have that in up here. So I'm gonna turn us out to the left a little more to intercept that course. So let's go to heading mode. And yeah, I'll just switch to Nav2. That'll give us the localizer down here, hopefully. 110.3. 110.3. And the final approach course is 134. So we need to set this to 134, right about there. Nice. All right, now we'll turn this way. 62 miles, so we're about 5 miles out. We're gonna fly here and intercept that. We need to get down to 20. Let me hit nav mode, so it'll intercept the localizer. Oh, is that it right there? Damn, I'm too. All right, I'm just gonna turn around. I'll turn the autopilot off. All right, well we made it to the airport with VORs. That's fine. So we'll just follow this for the localizer. Let's get our prop and mixture full forward. I'm just gonna spin around here. I should have gotten lower faster. Alright, so autopilot master off, boost pumps on. So I'll do boost, mixture is rich, fuel selector is good. We'll go boost pump, get the music out of here. Flaps 20 degrees below 175 knots, so we are at 180. Alright, let's intercept the localizer. We just need 2200. Fortunately, no DME for the localizer, and I can't get the DME on the ADF. Alright, we can get flaps down to 20 degrees. Alright, let's get flaps to 20. Okay, that's done. I should have tuned it into nav 1. It's fine though, we have the glide slope right over here. Oh, that's why I can't use this on nav 1. Yeah, I should have done 110.3 over here. And just kept it on nav 1. There we go. Oh, that's why, that's why. Okay, yeah. I'm using the wrong instrument. So that's confusing. Yeah, this doesn't change at all. You have to only use this one. That's why I'm getting turned around. Alright, lesson learned. So now I can use the HSI. Yeah, so you set the course on this, but then you have to use the CDI up here if you have it on nav 2 mode. Alright, gears down, 3 greens. Boost pumps are on. Alright, let's get flaps full. Alright, they're full. Props full forward, mixture's rich. We're getting some crazy, like, turbulence or something. Said the winds were calm. Why is it just turning me to the left like crazy? Autopilot is off. Engines look pretty even. I don't know why why it's pulling so hard to the right just on final there. That was weird. Maybe the right engine's almost dead because I did the use thing. Fast. The approach speed in the checklist is 140 knots. The landing speed is 100. I don't know what's going on with the engine. I mean, the right engine is like almost dead. Yeah. This is the approach checklist. Airspeed 140 knots. Landing. Flaps full down. Reduced power 100 knots. New Sky would have punished that landing for being long. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I know what I'm using, so... I'm not using New Sky, so I'm not worried about centerline or long landing. I'm only worried about the FPM, so... that's all I go for. I just follow the rules that I have to follow. Alright, let's see. Did I get it? Yep, got it. Sweet! Did you guys get it too? More achievements. Alright, 27 landings now. Like they added the Aerostar already, I think. Oh, the right engine died. Right engine's dead. Finally died. Yeah, I think it was kind of dying on final, even though the RPMs look kind of normal. Yeah, I do not like the tiller on this thing. It's so hard. Yeah, Aerostar already shows up. Yeah, the Centurion shows up too. When I was flying it before, it didn't show up at first, and then all of a sudden it showed up, so I don't know if they just added it too. Yeah, asymmetric thrust, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I chose the used preset when we left, so that basically, like, gives you a random condition used plane. And I should have went through and, like, did the inspection stuff, but I didn't, so actually it'd be kind of funny to do it now, after the fact. That's kind of a fun challenge too. Like, do a flight with this plane, or you know, like the Comanche, because every time you hit used instead of new, it'll give you like a randomly pre-owned conditioned plane where all sorts of stuff can be wrong, and then you try to complete a flight with that plane. You know, it's kind of funny. It's pretty. It'd be a fun challenge. I just kind of did it without knowing it. Alright, we'll just get this thing all shut off. There we go. Done. Let me check I am curious about the condition of it though. Because, so down here you can hit new, used, or auction, or you can overhaul it. After I hit used, I was just like so annoyed, like trying to get the engine started all day. Or, you know, for an hour or whatever. Yeah, so look, left flap is messed up. The battery has low voltage. So there was a flap issue. And I didn't check this before we left, so I'm not sure if that happened. Oh, the flap is jammed. That's probably why. It was the flap jam. That was the issue. So if I get the battery on real quick and lower the flaps. Yeah, look, the left flap is jammed. Oh, that's why it was so rough. Yeah, the left flap was dead. So that was probably more of it than the thrust, but we'll see. Analyze the engines. Crankshaft, electric fuel pump. This is engine number 1. Here's engine number 2. Oh my god. This thing is in bad shape, dude. Yeah. I don't know how bad it was when I left, but I mean, this is kind of a fun challenge to like just fly a crappy one just in case. You like just hit used, roll the dice, just see how it goes, you know? It's kind of a cool challenge. Pretty fun. And New Sky wouldn't have punished you because you wouldn't be able to fly the Aerostar in it yet. Still can't fly the Starship in New Sky either. It's kind of annoying. Kind of glad we don't have to think about that anymore. Though I agree it'd be nice to have some more metrics used for the landing, like the G-force should be taken into account to score you and not just FPM. And then like if they could ever do like the centerline detection or detective view, you know, like, you know, just G-force would be a good start. But if they could ever do the runway analysis stuff too, where it's like centerline and short and long landings and all that. New Skies is definitely very good. But anyway, we did it. Got the engine started. That took a while, but I don't know. I still don't know what the problem was, so. See if anybody's online. Chill is online again. I'm just gonna keep raiding him. He's on every single night that I'm finishing up. He's like a night bird. He's a night owl, night bird. He's doing DCS, it looks like, so. If you guys want to hang out with him, we'll start the raid over there. I'm going to pass out. I got one more day of work tomorrow, and then we got a 4-night weekend. So it'll be a lot more simming this weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out so long. Thanks for painfully watching me try to get the engine started for that long. I'll see you, Salty. Speeve, I will add your, if you're still here, I'll add your route. It's still in the queue here. Thank you guys for the bits tonight. Gretzky, thanks for the prime. Rock, thanks for the prime. Castaway, thanks for the sub. Underdog, thanks again for the 4 months. Good night, Bird. Good night, Slevin. Good night, Deuterino. Good night, White Rice. Zanetis. Rock. Jally, thanks for flying along. Chase, thanks for flying along. Alright, guys. We'll give Chill some love, and yeah, I'll see you over there for a bit while I'm getting ready for bed. Alright, guys, you have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow after work. Similar time as tonight. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.